I'm not late. I swear I'm not late. What's up, folks? Hey, Catherine. How you doing? Ruby's apparently been on for a long time again. I think that's a trend. Julian's back. Hey, Julian. What's going on? Adrian, what's up? Got full house. Wednesday streams are popular streams. It is Wednesday, right? Yeah, it's Wednesday. I'm not late. You guys got to see the cute girl staring at the screen with a goofy grin. Best girl of Sabikui Bisco. You were here before, Root. I doubt it. I don't see anything on the chat. Is that true, Ruby? Did you see Adrian? Then I didn't see Adrian. Oh, hey, I might want to look at the game. How's the game sound? Do I have game sound? No, I don't get... Why is it with the game sound thing? What's the game sound thing? Alright, so Vance... No, that was... I forget how to do this. Speakers. How's that? Nothing. Nothing. I guess it wouldn't be a string without something messing up, I guess. That's... Let's try default. Do test runs for fun? What will be a test run? Again, guess how's it going? I swear. Hear my wonderful clicky click, clicky click. It's like no audio whatsoever is going through. That's crazy. Not much. I seen you posting on your second life or whatever. Okay, so I have sound. There we go. And now we have music. Yay! I think we're fixed finally. Okay, now I can get rid of these headsets and actually play. So I am terribly behind. I'm cap resin. I'm terribly behind on my event. So I got a couple things to do today. I hope everybody enjoyed our wonderful takes on our first impressions video. Look at Ruby's got like receipts. Yeah, I think Adrian, you gotta have receipts. Watch the latest Liddell episode, Julian. It was really good. Nothing really to... I was considering doing a video on it, but wasn't really like too much to really discuss. But it was cute seeing the grandchildren, I guess, and seeing her throw her fits. She has anger issues, that's for sure. The event takes a while. I did all the story stuff, so it started. So I guess it depends on what you mean by the event. I'm at the point where I have to actually do the stuff after the story stuff. Was there something after the... No, because I checked after the cast. You know what's gonna happen. You know what's gonna happen. She's gonna blast him and everybody's gonna be shocked face and then we'll go back to being fun. Catherine, you're bored? Well, hopefully I can entertain you for a little bit. I need to do one of these bosses up here. I hate this boss with a burning passion. I didn't get a chance to watch Love of Kill today, though. I really need to see if that kind of spices up. Alright, let's see if they can knock this out quick. Again, I really don't like this boss. Because he does that too many darn times, and the split up's annoying. We'll all be bored together? Is that what it is? Oh, don't fly away when I do that. Recorded today a new video on rescue licenses because I haven't complained about rescue licenses in a long time, so I figured it'd be a good video to do. I have a pretty darn good track record of requesting rescue licenses, and it works out. I kind of claim credit for the situation of rescuing Zetsuba Sensei, True Tears, Scrap Princess, so there's still plenty more to get. I've totally lost... Oh, these are there. I was like, I lost track of where he's at. Good night. Alright. So what is the deal with the event? We have... event details. Let's see. I gotta do a quest first. Great. MiHoYo and their wonderful drug out quest lines. Am I going to live stream the anime awards? I don't think that they would allow me to do that. I mean, I guess I could probably pull it off doing it on Twitch because obviously it seems like you can basically show anything on Twitch and not get in trouble, so. All right, Julian. I don't know. I don't know how that would work. I guess I can just live stream talking about it and you guys can watch it yourself. I hate when it does that because now my character's probably dead. Every time you come into a quest, your character falls to their death. But yeah, I guess I could just kind of... I just won't be able to show the footage, I guess. I don't know, are they even doing a live version of it? For anybody that actually cares about the story, I skip everything. Because if there's anybody that talks in circles as much as Attack on Titan's mangaka, it is MiHoYo, so... You don't have Twitch? No wonder you never came to my live streams there. I'm hurt. Yeah, Twitch unfortunately is a completely different audience. I kind of had that experience when I was doing some live streams there. It's like everybody that was from our YouTube channel is like, huh? Twitch? What's that? I don't know if I can give Twitch anything, it is an abundance of advertisements. Yes, they actually do suffer from twitching. And there's some people that apparently stream those twitches. Many twitches. Yeah. I never look at chat when I'm on Twitch. If I ever go, well, I look at if I'm streaming, I'm looking at chat obviously, but if I'm watching somebody else on Twitch, that chat turns off real quick. I can't stand it. I give certain streamers a lot of credit for being able to read that stuff. Because it's 99% nonsense. And how they manage to grab that 1% that actually has good content, that takes skill. Crap, I lost Ningguang. She's left my party just like that. Please, MiHoYo, cut back on the writing. Less is more. Okay, so now I got a tool to use. Let me figure out how to use it. Use the launch the tube gadget on your inventory and select smelt fireworks to access Fire Plume's Starflower Production Challenge. In the Fire Plume Starflower Production Challenge, you will find many smelting parameters. Oh, I'm getting flashbacks of that cooking thing all over again. Use different smelting techniques to adjust the quality of each parameter. The closer to the quality is the zone. During the challenge, each time you click on single smelt, a certain amount of endurance will decrease depending on smelting. This is just too complicated already. I'm not smart enough for this stuff. Trial and error. It's trial and error time. So where do I go? Just anywhere? Equip gadget. Alright, so I just do it here. I guess. Smelt firework. Boom. You had to get a guide on Discord for that one. It seems like that. All these mini games are always, ugh, I don't know. I give them credit for trying, but... Alright, so plus to select parameters you need for smelting. Press what? Oh, okay. Press to change smelting techniques. Select smelting techniques. Smelt according to the parameters once. Okay. What? This wasn't even in the guide. What is this ring? What is this embed? Are we embedding something on a web page? Apparently I'm paint bucketing. I don't even know what this thing is. Size, weight, color. Okay. Oh. I don't know. Okay, so I'm going for the orange, I'm guessing. Oh, that's like right on there. That's right on there. Oh, don't go past. What? I gotta change smelting techniques. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's not good. Wait. Oh, I don't have any endurance left. Alright, I guess I'm done. I don't know. I don't really know. Alright, let's try this again. So slightly, moderately, greatly, and too confusing. So I should probably just start with meticulous if it's like a lot. Bam. Bam. Well, that's not good. Greatly. No, that. Oh, that was spot on. I'm a genius. Nice. Is that it? Yeah, I'm kind of getting vibes of... There was another game that did that. God, I can't remember. I remember there was another game that had something like that. So I'm done? What am I doing exactly? You're ready to launch. Launch setup. No clue what I'm doing. This freaking game, I swear, dude. Am I adding stuff to it? I just created two things. What are we doing now? I don't know. I really don't know what this game wants me to do right now. Oh, miHoYo. With as much blabbing you write into your stories, you literally have zero clue how to explain things. Oh, goodness. As long as I get all these darn rewards, I'm happy, and I can move on with my life. Oh, gosh, we have another quest. No. Oh, wait. After you have placed your launch tubes, you can go to the firework promoter and type the sequence. Through the... Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, okay. You can use modified option to launch tube to modify the original style of fireworks you're liking. Create your own ideal. Okay, cool. Oh my gosh. Back upstairs. There's no stairs here. Anyways. Launch is not necessary. I am super happy about that. I cannot tell you enough. TZ Master Takagi-san 3 is on High Dive. Unfortunately, that is the only show that High Dive has this season, which, for me, I'm fine with subbing to them for TZ Master, but yeah, it kind of sucks for anybody else. I'm really enjoying this season so far because it really does feel like they're starting to ramp up the relationship. Or at least Nishikata is starting to get a clue that he's can't stop thinking about her, so that's a good thing. Cutscenes, lots of cutscenes. Zhongli! Dude's a popular guy with the girls. Yeah, I have a big hope that... I guess I talked about this on the podcast. I have a big hope that with the AMC buyout of High Dive, hopefully they can actually establish an ad service. Because that's what High Dive really needs right now, is to have a free with ads ability. Yeah, pretty much all three seasons are separate. The good thing is that High Dive got the movie, so I'm hoping they'll stream the movie. Because they've streamed movies before. They have a lot of movies on their service, and Made in Abyss they did virtual tickets, so I'm hoping they'll do that with Teasing Master Takagi-san, because I don't think they're going to do theatrical airings of a movie like that. As much as I love Teasing Master Takagi-san, I don't think it's something that's going to be popular enough for theaters. Hopefully they don't just do a direct to Blu-ray, because that'll take time. Zhongli just staring at her as she walks away. Yeah, good luck with that one, Adrian. Didn't Camelot go straight to Blu-ray, though? I thought they were selling the Blu-ray already. I haven't heard of selling one, though. No, we didn't get no snowstorm. I guess supposed to get cold over here, but I don't think we're supposed to get snow. It was raining a lot today, though. There's Ka-ching. God, I wish Ka-ching was a better unit. I love her character design, but she's just not a good unit. Granted that it has never stopped me from playing characters when they're not that good, but when some of the bosses and stuff are so frustrating, you just can't really use units that aren't great. But yeah, now that the first impressions are done for the season, I can start focusing on some other stuff. Of course, I still got to do all those. I have like 2 El Hazard Blu-rays that came in. I got Captain Tyler series came in. I still gotta watch the Heaven's Feel Part 3. Why did you just bring me to the screen? Like, what are we doing here? Just take me to the next quest. Oh, gosh. Now I see why this took so long to do this quest line, because it's stupid quest blabbing. So go to 8 here. But yeah, I gotta get caught up. I gotta watch the Heaven's Feel movies again to do the 3rd one. There's something else I'm forgetting. What the hell is this quest? Oh, the next day. Dagnabbit. God, I hate this. Yeah, that's my frustration with every Genshin Impact event. And I would skip it if there wasn't, like, the crowns and stuff. The crowns are kind of like the whole situation with, Fate Grand Order with the goblets and whatever. It's like you have to do them because they're so limited. I've skipped a couple events in this game already because I'm so sick of how much just all the talking and the mechanics always get annoying after really quickly. Like having to do the hide and seek game again, I was furious. I just freaking hate that event so much. It's literally you're sitting there for like, what is it, 5 minutes straight and hoping they don't get the boost and come and get you. It's gotta be hitting you, Ruby. Well, stay safe. I mean, keep warm, get tons of blankets out there in case your power goes out. Stay off the streets. I've never really had a problem with snow. We've had a couple of light snows out here and still had to go to work. And my old job used to be over this really big bridge, so I had to kind of learn how to drive on snow and ice. But, what was it? A few years back, I made a trip to California, and on my way back one time, I went through a nasty snowstorm in New Mexico, and that was like shoot, probably a good 1.5 foot of snow that they had on the ground there, and it was white knuckle driving all the way through it, and there was no exits to go off. You couldn't see the exits for one, but I mean, there was just, I was like between two cities and there was just nothing. It was a pain in the butt. So not a fan of snow. Or at least driving in it. Yeah, they do their questionnaires where they'll ask feedback on events, but I used to fill those things out all the time, but I don't think they go to really much. But yeah, the meteorite event was okay. I just like simple and quick. I hate these spending 5 hours with just, again, slogs of dialogue just to get some rewards. I'm tired of video games, so you just watch people video game? Well, I'm glad you chose to watch my video games. Yeah, the frustrating thing that I have with video games, because obviously I've been playing games since I was like, shoot. Since probably the Atari days, my dad got an Atari. The frustrating thing that I have is that I don't have the time and patience for my favorite genre, which was JRPGs. It's really hard for me to get the time to do them and to really focus on them. Like, I bought Tales of Arise here recently, and I didn't really play through the whole thing. 13 Sentinels, I was really enjoying that one. I haven't finished that one either. I don't finish games anymore. I guess that's kind of the nice thing about things like Genshin and MMOs is that I feel like I'm not pressured to finish them because it's just an ongoing thing. So I can spend a little time, do it, and then turn it off. And the sad thing is, if I'm not into the story, it really does suck. Like, I'm not interested. I really don't have much interest in the Genshin Impact story. And when there's so much unskippable dialogue, it frustrates the hell out of me. I'll just stick to kind of breakdown lore videos that kind of explain certain things to me. That's usually enough for me. Though every now and then whenever I have a cutscene where it has characters I like, I kind of go, well, I probably should have kept up with this. Well, I don't know what's going on, and I'm skipping through it right now. What would be the difference if I hit the skip button? Having a skip button doesn't change the fact that I have zero clue what's happening in the story. And again, I would probably keep up with the story if it weren't for the fact that the dialogue is too much. At some point, I just got really sick of reading way too much convoluted dialogue. These writers do not know how to condense story. They just have characters blab on and on and on. Yeah, like Final Fantasy, I know that story because I never feel like they're wasting my time. Every story beat makes sense, and it's not convoluted. MiHoYo, their writers are... Go write a book. Their writers, it feels like they just need to go write a book because they're so full of their writing. They just keep talking. Like, this cutscene arguably could probably be 2 minutes long. This has been 5 minutes of me skipping everything. That's too much dialogue. Am I wrong? This is too much dialogue. It needs more. Quiet, Ruby. If MiHoYo's watching, they're gonna get ideas. Now, like I said, I truly do think the mangaka for Attack on Titan probably is best friends with the writer of this game. Oh my gosh, another cutscene. Please just give me a skip option. Please. I literally am probably going to do this over a couple days because I'm not going to sit through all this dialogue. This is enough. I'm just going to go back to Final Fantasy. I'm going to tweet MiHoYo and tell them, put a leash on your riders, please. Dear goodness. It just keeps going. This is an event, and it's literally hours of dialogue. I'll probably just... Yeah, I think I'm just going to go through all these stupid quests on my... while I'm editing videos or something. That way I can just pound an X key and have it auto go through it all. Let me do my commissions. Did keep the anime studio for strongest sage because it condenses it too much. Apparently, Requiem of the Phantom, is that the name? Apparently that's having the same problem, so wouldn't doubt it. The strongest sage isn't bad. I just think the main character is creepy as hell and the king's an idiot. Did you listen to our podcast, the segment, when you get a chance, if you haven't already, Adrian, go to our first impressions video and skip to the strongest sage part, because that was a lot of fun. Me and Chris had a lot of fun talking about that. It was like one of those moments where I'm like, I feel like I have to criticize something, and then Chris points something out to make me criticize it more. So we had a lot of fun with that. I hate having to put an Anemo user into my party just to do this quest. Where are you, Sucrose? There you are. No, I'm happy about the off-brand Eris. The moment that the season was announced, I was happy about her because she was going to be my replacement, even though I know nobody can replace Eris. No, just the fact that the king's is just idiot, like an absolute idiot. Yeah, it's like what I was pointing out in our impressions was like, it doesn't make any sense. The king's like, oh, you defeated a demon. Okay, we'll take over the protection of our entire kingdom. Oh, you want all the dungeons? Here, have all the dungeons. Anything else? And it's like he leaves his entire kingdom unprotected and in the hands of a child. And I know the child killed the demon, but you still don't put your entire livelihood of your kingdom into the hands of a child. And then, then Chris points out and then we were talking about the fact that it didn't make any sense that these demons just kind of came in and said, "Hey, by the way, you should incant your spells." And they're like, "Well, it's easier to do it with incantation lists." And he's like, no, you should probably do it with incantations." And then the entire kingdom accepts it. Well, then Chris kind of pointed out the fact that, well, they probably asked the king if he should do that, and the king said, "Oh, well, let's do that." So it all comes down to the king. The king's an idiot, obviously. I'm getting distracted by that stupid marker. I don't want to go to the event quest. Yeah, that world's weird. Just plain simple. I don't think this group's completely filled out, but I think I should probably be able to do this. This is the group that I'm trying to build right now. Oh, I hate shielders. Get back to playing my Yanfei. I like Yanfei. Oh, you can actually hit him up there. Dang. Yeah, Raiden Shogun is... She can hit pretty hard. Oh no, we're gonna start the Mushoku Tensei waifu wars in my chat. By the way, it's Roxy. Yeah, and I think that's the issue, Julian, about Strongest Sage is, like, that's technically the part that I'm kind of iffy on, is the aspect of, like, for one, why does he act like a child when he's around girls when he's technically lived 4 lives, right? Because he has 4 crests, that means he's been born 4 times. So why does he have issues around girls? And I'll be bringing spoilers in my chat. There's so many people getting into the Mushoku Tensei light novel now. It's gonna start getting scary with spoilers. Sniper Ganyu. Oh. Alright, what else? This one over here. This is his second life? I thought it was he gets a crest per birth, and he's got 4. Doesn't he have 4 crests? Because he said that he was reborning for the 4th crest. Unless it's just the crest itself is numbered is known as being the 4th crest. I mean, either way, it doesn't matter. He lived a full life. He shouldn't be. He shouldn't be a child. Oh no, we're gonna start. I'm sorry, I don't want to get into the whole Mushoku Tensei argument again that he's hanging out with cute girls and he's technically an adult. Dang it. At least Sage is pretty much under the radar. I haven't heard those complaints yet for that series. I'm sure it's only a matter of time though. Don't kick me in the face. Get him, Roxy. I re-geared my Mona just because she's voiced by the same seiyuu as Roxy. And she has a hat like Roxy. I guess I might as well just grab this. Yeah, so it's 1 crest per life, but doesn't he have 4? Didn't he get his 4th crest? So that means he's lived 4 times? Am I missing something? Am I confusing you and myself? I don't need to switch. Ganyu eats this guy for breakfast. Unless he runs her over. I've never had him run me over like that before. Oh, yeah, he actually dropped something. Okay, is that everything? Nope. Adrian and Ruby, are you guys up for roulettes? Not jumping over now, but... Mona's not small-chested. Look at that. You gotta get your eyes checked. Though she's probably stuffed. You're playing League of Legends? Gross. I didn't know people played that game still. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. Oops. Climbing walls. So, the anime... I guess what I'm getting at is... This is his second crest. So he doesn't have 4 crests. He just got his second one. That would make sense. He's only been... This is his first time being reborn. He just came for the Arcane show. Oh, goodness. That one's a good one. That was a good one. Alright, is that everything? Oh, I gotta get my teapot. Yeah, I started reading the web version of it. No, I think it's the published version of it. But yeah, it's supposed to be a web novel. Bleh. I actually read the interview where they were talking to him about the web publishing service that he was a part of and everything. I forget the name of it. That was the interview that I got all of the information that I had for my video. All right. Nope, this one. Oh, hey, I got a roll. Don't give me another jade spear, please. Okay. I guess you could have. All right. Let me launch Final Fantasies. See, I had like this big dedication that I was going to knock out all those stupid events, and I'm already sick of all the dialogue. Launch Final Fantasy. Let me switch my tags too. I honestly don't really know many Genshin Impact events that I like. I just like simple ones. Like you mentioned earlier, the whole meteorite one, that was simple. You collect a couple things on some mountain sides, and then you defeat some rock, and then you're done. Or not really rock, but you defeat the enemies around the rock, and then you're done. Dude, this white mage, I had a lot of time yesterday editing a very long podcast, so I managed to 90 my sage, and then I started working on my white mage. So my white mage 90 is 89. What is this outfit? It's like, I look like a birthday cake. No, like a wedding cake. This is the 89 gear for the white mage. It looks like a wedding cake. It's crazy. I don't know. I'll be replacing it soon, though. As soon as I can get it to 80. Because literally, I'm taking up way too much space having a gear for every class. But in doing all that, I managed to... As soon as this thing actually loads, it takes forever. I completed Ultimato, which is great. And I got started on Labyrinthos, so I only have two places left to do. So, that's great. So, the question is, who do I want to do roulettes with today? I think I want to get started on my machinist. I was playing machinist the other day and I was actually enjoying it. Plus my machinist outfit's pretty cool looking. It's like tribal. Did you say you were up for it, Adrian? I know Ruby said that they were doing some weird laugh out loud game, but... Well, let's go on. You up for some rolls? Rolls. See? Let me see where my challenge log is. I might do an expert first. Not companion. Oh, that was the other thing. My companion. My Chocobo got to 19. So my Chocobo's almost done. My challenge log. So 2 more dungeons. 1 more calm. Yeah, let's do expert first. Just don't calm at the end. I hate that you can waste that experience just by accidentally calming in the wrong time. I've done that so many times where I'll go do an expert and I'll hit a calm and I just waste all the experience. I'm like really adamant about my challenge log. I really wish my expert would always be the ending worlds dungeon, because I still need that. The bird, the minion from the end of it. I've failed twice to get that thing, and I'm mad. Oops, that was wrong. It's mayhem. Don't worry, Adrian. I have Enshroud now, so I do more damage. Don't ask me why I never got it. I think Enshroud's literally... I wouldn't say doubled my damage. I would probably say it's increased it probably by 20%. It just feels like things die so much faster. Or at least bosses, anyways. I haven't really figured out an AoE rotation for it yet. I probably should do that. I'm not really... So I got my Sage to 90, but the last few levels was through Fate Grinding and Ultimate Thule, obviously. I'm not really confident in that class yet, still. I watched a couple of videos that were kind of showing rotations and stuff, and my problem with Sage still kind of sits in, obviously, their burst not being there. Obviously, it's a shielding class, so it's a lot of it's preventative damage. But, like, watching these videos where they're kind of running dungeons, my problem's always trash. Like, I'm fine when I'm healing the tank and everybody for bosses. It's really simple. You know, preventative damage, throwing up shields, all that kind of stuff. Being proactive rather than reactive. All that's fine and dandy. It's just like when it comes to trash pulls and they're pulling like wall to wall, it's like I can't keep people alive. It's like impossible. And like I can probably just, you know, sweep it up as it's probably just the tank not using their mitigation properly, but I don't know, sometimes it feels like it's my fault and I really don't like that. Whereas again, yeah, like a white mage, it's like, shoot, it's easy to heal wall-to-wall pulls. Now, granted, I'll run out of mana, but... I don't know, so it kind of makes me want to go back to doing white mage again. And it might just be a gear thing. Like, the videos I'm watching is probably just people just being over-geared for what they're doing, but... No, don't fall over. Just wrong one. I'm gonna sneak over here. Don't mind me. No, you're fine. You're fine. You're fine right there. Don't move. Don't get all angsty. Shoot. Yeah, well, it's not that like healers are the hardest to. Yeah, they're technically the hardest. There ain't no dancing around that. Because healers were really easy to play in the last expansion. Like Shadowbringers, healing was really nice. It wasn't very difficult. You could do a lot of damage rotation in the middle of healing. It wasn't really demanding. It just feels like with this expansion, they're very demanding. The thing that's always the most stressful about healing is that you're the only one in the party that's not allowed to make mistakes. That's just through and through. If you make a mistake, the party dies. Anybody else makes a mistake, the healer gets them back up. So it's kind of like an added responsibility to everything, which kind of sucks. But I think the identity crisis that healers in Final Fantasy has always had is healers want a DPS, but technically a healer is supposed to be a healer. And they've always had that identity crisis. They even had at one point Yoshi P, which is like the head director of the game, he came out and said, like, straight up that he doesn't want healers to feel like they're obligated to DPS. So his mindset was that he was gauging content around the idea that the healer doesn't have to do damage for you to get past the content. But it seems like that's never been the case. It always seems like everybody's dependent on the healer doing damage and, like, you know, the harder content. So it's like this expectation of keeping everybody alive, not messing up because you're not allowed to mess up. Plus, oh, by the way, also you need to do damage. It's like, I hate that. I hate that feeling that I'm going to get distracted by doing damage and somebody's going to die. I'm fine with being able to throw in a hit here and there, but I just don't like the idea of being obligated to do that, because then I feel like if I lose focus, people die and then I'm in trouble. Oh my gosh, people not being where they need to be is always a problem. I like it though. I really do like being a healer when there's new members in the group, because I feel like some people get, you know, obviously a little bit conscientious of them dying, and I like being able to kind of reassure them, you know, look, you can learn the fight, don't worry about it. If you die, I'll get you back up and just keep working on the mechanics, you'll learn it. Like, when I'm not being a healer and somebody dies and they're obviously new, I always feel bad because I'm like, please, healer, don't point out that you're mad they're dying. And of course, recently with this game, they get so focused on debuffs based on how many times you fail a mechanic. So you have some people that just get like 4 or 5 debuffs, and I'm just like dumping shields on them to keep them alive through the content. Oh, wrong button. Come back here. That is kind of the nice thing about sages and probably scholars too, is being able to effectively shield to help people through those debuffs. Oh, I think I did that wrong. Maybe not. Good. Nope. Wait for that one. Nice. Yeah, we gotta move. Move the boss. Move the boss. I will say that, like, sometimes with certain content, especially a lot of the trials, I just don't really want even feel like oh my gosh. That hurt. I knew that was coming. There's some content that I'm like, I see so much damage hitting the party that I'm like, I don't want to be the healer right now. Like, all the dodging and all the healing looks like a pain. Oh, wrong button. There was an ad there, I swear. That's why I did the AoE attack. But no, 12 isn't too bad. World of Warcraft, I used to heal in World of Warcraft, and having, like, you know, 40 plus man raids and stuff that was rough. Granted, typically you would kind of gear out the groups to have a, you know, a healer in each group, but there was some cases where you couldn't really do that. No, wrong button. Stupid donut AoEs. Was this Krispy Kremes or a dungeon? That being said, World of Warcraft, especially Burning Crusade, was one of my favorite times doing raiding in a video game. I had a lot of fun with that stuff. Of course, most of my fun in TBC was around 20-man raids with things like, or was it 10-man? With Karazhan and stuff. I think it was 20-man. I didn't put down my debuff first. It's AoE like this that makes me hate being a melee. A melee? Yes, a melee. Did you end up raising up your, a Sage, Adrian? I forget. Yeah, I need to figure out Reap Your AoE with Enshroud. It's my Enshroud just sitting there. Hey TTV, how's it going? Answer text. I'm coming. Wait for me. Oh, forgot one spot. Missed a spot in my rotation. Oh, hey. Didn't even see that thing pop up next to me until I seen the foot. That's alright, now we don't have to worry about it. I just took it out so that we don't have to worry about it. I did that for a reason. Gosh dang, my rotation's all screwed up. Stupid stun. Okay, drop down another thing. I'm not gonna get hit by this time. Are you gonna stay there? Oh, oh, oh! That was cheap. Yeah. Oh, oops. Just accidentally opened up another tab. Mid-combat alt tab is great. Finish it. Did I stop using Mal now? I only update on a certain basis though. No, don't calm. I almost calmed too. Sorry everybody, I can't calm right now. I almost wasted that challenge log. Name a good isekai with no gods, summoning, ecchi, or demons. Well, that's easy, actually. Ascendance of Bookworm. Yeah, Saint's magic power is omnipotent, but it's a summon. Summoning or being summoned, I guess the question mark there. In a way, Bleach is, by the raw definition, Bleach is technically an isekai, but you're not going to put it on an isekai list, honestly. All right, let me switch to Mechanist. Duty, duty, duty finder. Alright, I think Machinist is pretty much how it used to be, so hopefully I should be able to play this pretty decently well. Because Machinist was my main last expansion, so... But if I screw up, then that's because I'm rusty. So, I have an excuse still. Never Reap. Wow, I don't get this one very often. Boop. Boop. Boing. So yeah, technically you get an answer for any Sekai that has no... I mean, they haven't established them yet, but they could eventually get some gods in there, but... And it's a really awesome show. Shoot, I forgot I only have a single AoE rotation, unless my heat gauge is up. The most boring... The most boring AoE. Just one button over and over again. Oh, I could throw one of these in there. I really need to get to... Before I get too late, I really need to get on my rewatch of Bleach. So that, I guess that would be the other thing that I was talking about earlier that I need to get into now that the first impressions are all done. Y'all keep running into tornadoes. Stop running into tornadoes. Oh, I got crossbow in here. I didn't know I had crossbow in here. Nice. Oh crap, where'd the tornado come from? I only got... Okay, I was gonna say I only got hit once. Okay, twice. I'm going over here where there's no tornadoes. I don't know about you guys. It's kind of like that first Stormblood dungeon where everybody decides they want to stand in the middle of all the barrage of cannon fire, and it's like, just move over. Just gonna stay on this rock here. And Sense of Bookworm's coming back next season. I'm so happy. So tomorrow I might record my most exciting video, or my most anticipated upcoming series. So if you guys have any ideas of things I need to look into, let me know. I forgot, I gotta find where he's at. Here he is. Found him. Oh, he's mad at me too. I found him and he got mad at me. I heard that there's that they reconfirmed solo leveling's getting an adaptation. I heard that was like rumored, and I think there was a confirmation on it now. Sounds like based off of the source material writer, that's a good one. Or readers. Easy. Ready to see Bleach TYBA? Is that the name of the arc, I'm guessing? TYBA? Come back, I'm supposed to give you all speed buffs that I keep forgetting to do because I don't play this character anymore. Yeah, like all of the two works by the TZ Master Takagi-san mangaka, which are getting adapted with like Tsubaki Konoichi and the other one, I'm really excited for. Obviously, Synapse of Bookworm coming back, Bleach, Overlord. Kaguya-sama Love is War coming back, obviously, is another big one. Like, next season's gonna be crazy alone. Like, let's just establish anything in next season is excitement. But, yeah, beyond that, there's quite a few ones in the list. I don't know what all is gonna be, like, confirmed for this year. So I don't think I'm gonna make the video based on what's confirmed for the year. Because there's a lot of stuff that's just TBA. Technically, anything beyond spring is going to be TBA. But there's a lot of exciting stuff down the pipeline. Which I think I need to... I'm doing the video for myself, technically, because technically... Got stung. Oops, I'm sorry. Forgot about the bee. Honestly, after fall last season, it just feels like we're on like a huge lull. Because you can't really top fall, or at least last year in general. Just there was a lot of really great stuff last year. That's right. Yeah, I don't know my Bleach arcs very much. I'm a pathetic casual when it comes to Bleach. When I do my rewatch of Bleach, should I watch the Hosomundo arc and that terrible arc where the weapons became humans? I think I'm not going to skip those two arcs. I really didn't like the arc where the weapons became beings. I forget what it was called. That was an anime original, though, wasn't it? I think they're, like, only quote-unquote filler arc. Oh, I forgot about the totems. Oops. Everybody's got it. Fine, then. I'm just going to steal here in DPS all by myself. The Queen Sea arc? Ugh. Ugh. They should have, like, the animation where you, like, chuck the totem. It's like, oh, shoot. Get in the way. I couldn't click on it. The name got in the way. Blame the summoner. See, I'm sitting here trying to remember the name of that stupid arc, and it's driving me crazy. My brain's stuck on it. Yeah, it's for sure the Hosomundo arc I'm tempted to skip on though, but I mean there was parts of it I like, so I might just kind of skim through it, but for the most part, like overall, I really didn't like that arc for some reason. Oh. Getting left behind. Come back. Come back. My returning characters for last Bleach arc bound Aaron Card's Fullbring Mundo arcs. Right. I know that the Hosomundo arc is technically going to be significant, but like I said, because I think the only one that's technically like a full-on filler arc in anime original was the one with the weapons, right? Or did they make it canon? Whee! Don't fall. Don't forget you can fall. I'm only saying that because I've forgotten a few times. Boss turns himself into a truck and starts running over everybody. No, I don't want to get isekai'd. And we have our first follower, and it's the tank. Oh, goody. Just gonna run in circles. He doesn't hit me as much. We can do this. We got this. He's kind of slow. You know, crap, you're bad. You died. Oh no, that stupid tornado got in my way. Yeah, we totally got this. My turret out there. Whoa. Oh, don't run into that. Oh, almost got me. I guess I can do arm's length. Oh, it doesn't work. Arm's length doesn't work on this. I'm glad I didn't test it and go to the edge and do that. Oof, he's hitting hard now. I'll second wind a little bit here. This like reminds me of World of Warcraft, like kiting stuff with a hunter. Good heals, dude. Should I calm the tank just out of pity? No, I'm gonna do summoner. Boom, there's my extras. The summoner reses him. You just leave him dead and the summoner reses him. Oh. The Kebi sailor uniform is just great. I love it. Can't get enough of it. Oh, that was a new card. Nice. Oh man. You're gonna give me... Oh, it's only one. This is the only thing I don't like about rolling roulettes with Adrian is he gets to steal the leveling roulette bonuses. Okay, so that was all the challenge log, right? Yep. Okay. So the rest is just gravy. There, get your cluster. I think every other day you got to give me one of the clusters. I I literally do my when I do my roulettes every day, I'll actually sit there and refresh the roulette screen until it shows healer for leveling, just so I can get one of those clusters. Because those clusters are literally, they're like a free 10 materia, which those materias are like what, 130,000 each. I mean, I use them to fill out my gear, but still. Oh, Ilno. Hey, Ilno. How's it going? I was reacting to somebody reacting to you. I didn't realize it, but yeah. I love Ekabi-chan, though. Dude, I'm getting Ifrit a lot. Are we getting some newbies coming in here? Well, that's a new thaumaturge right there. Should I... What's the head pat? Not pad. Pat? How do you head pat? Emotes. Which one's head pat? Head pat, head pat, head pat, head pat. Dude, where's head pat? Pat. I don't have a head pat? Dude, I know there's a head pat, and I literally cannot find... There's a pet. Is it pet? I guess so. I didn't know it was pet. That was head pat. Anyway, sorry. As a manga fan, I'm really glad people are enjoying it. Cloverworks really nailed it with the adaptation. They should be forgiven for their past mistakes. As I said before, I don't really necessarily blame Cloverworks for much of what happened last year. I do blame their directors and everything for what happened with, and their writer, with what happened with Wonder Egg Priority. I don't necessarily blame the studio for what happened with The Promised Neverland, because that was a writer's choice. They just animated and everything. But yeah, they're knocking it out of the park with this season. I hope they keep it together and they don't mess up the end of it. But yeah, Akebi is technically right now. It kind of keeps jumping back and forth with I don't have as many buttons as I think I have. Dress Up Darling's really pushing it, but I think Akebi is definitely my favorite of the season right now. It's just so good. It is one of those ones I'm half tempted to check out the manga, for sure. Is there anybody publishing that, or is it just something you can find online? Yeah, next season's going to be the same, because Cloverworks will be doing Konichi Tsubaki. And the PVs already look great. I don't know what else they're doing next season, but that's already gotten me excited. Yeah, I'm fine with both Eris and Roxy, honestly. I just said Roxy's my first love in that show. Oh, I was like right in the middle of all that when he died. Everybody calm the babe. It's like newbies like, these people are scary. I'm leaving this game. Oh, got a hug. That was actually really well timed. It's a really long cutscene. We're all just waiting. Oh. Didn't matter if we'll dance. I like how the fire like affects the colors on your character. I don't know. Is this the cutscene that gets into all the crazy stuff about tempering and stuff? It might be a long cutscene. When's the best 2021 stream awards? Is that the... are you talking about Crunchyroll's one or the one that me and Chris already did? Mine ended up streaming that. The Crunchyroll one, that is. Oh my gosh, did they pause the cutscene? Can you pause the cutscene? It's not dialogue driven, is it? The Crunchyroll one? When is that the... is that the 15th that that's supposed to be? I love that I'm a judge for it and I don't even know when it's supposed to actually happen. I fulfilled my contract already, so I don't pay attention anymore. I did everything they told me to do. I voted. I sent out a social media message, and I tried not to disparage them in my video. Dude's gonna come back and be like, you guys waited for me? I went to the bathroom. There he is. He's back. This is like a Shinji moment. Everybody clap and say congratulations. He's like, by the way, this is just a new account. I got banned because I was harassing people. He's not a new player. He's just somebody that created a new account because he harassed people and got banned. Is it February 9th? When is that? That's... was that? Is that Friday? No. That's like a week away. Holy crap. Yeah, I could do that, because that'll be next Wednesday, and I'd be doing a stream anyways. What time, though? 9 a.m. That's... yeah, I could do that. That'd be fine. I can stream earlier. I'll email them and ask if it's something that I can rebroadcast or not. They'll probably say no, but we'll see. I'm sure plenty of the other judge or content creators are probably going to rebroadcast. But that's what I mean. I'd have to like alter it in some way, because if like they have footage of the show in the stream, I can't have it on my stream screen. Otherwise, I'll get copyright striked. So I don't know. room tour, collection tour kind of thing. I've done. I'm really picky about quality of my footage, and so I've recorded about 4 times already, and I'm never happy with it. I'll eventually be happy with it, but it's in the works. Because I haven't done a room tour since like like 2017. Yeah, I could stream it on Twitch. It's just most people that are our followers and stuff don't really use Twitch, so it kind of sucked for them. But I guess I could post a link to it on YouTube so people know where to go. Yeah, why bother watching it? Because Mushoku Tensei's not in the best. This is a fun fight. I actually like Nidhot fight. This is one of my favorite ones. I hate when people run out of the Ankh AoE, though. Oh, hey, I'm a range class. Freaking range class. I just right-clicked on the freaking boss. That's alright. You can all thank me for getting things started. I feel bad. I'm used to playing, like, melee classes where I just right-click and stand there like an idiot. Everybody's gonna think I'm like an angsty DPS. Good thing I'm not streaming in 4K, am I right? Stupid joke, I know. Oh, shoot, I'm gonna get hit by it. Nice. That's alright, I'll just make up for it by laying down some nice deeps. I guess I'll mark these for everybody because nobody's else marking them. Move out of the way of 2. Or 3, I mean. Don't just stand there and get punched in the face, Kagome. Kagome! Kagome, move! That's twice! Here comes the 3rd time. Look, Kagome! Stop standing in front of the dude! She's gonna get it again. I think she's just trying to get hit as many times as possible. Oh, that was bad. Oh, goodness. Kagome! I think I used my buff too early. I don't think it's going to go off in time. 4, 3, 2... Oh, nice. Just in time. Okay. Boop, boop. Boop. Oh, shoot. No stand for that. Oh. The only problem with the adaptation is that you don't see people talking about it enough. I don't think it's a synopsis that off-puts people on it. I think it's just the fact that it's a slice of life. Slice of life... Sadly, slice of life shows aren't popular. And even the more popular of the slice of life shows don't really meet the numbers that you normally find with other shows. So, but all honestly, I mean, it's not doing like Mushoku Tensei numbers or anything like that, but technically my videos on Akebi are doing really well. They're kind of fighting to keep up with things like Dress Up Darling and stuff, but they're doing really well. So that kind of tells me that at least those that enjoy something like Slice of Life and Akebi Sailor Uniform really enjoy talking about it. So that's kind of what I do. I don't always cover the most popular stuff out there. One, it's to give it attention that it deserves, just like with Super Cub, which I rigorously covered Super Cub, and that was, again, for those that are not aware, the mangaka for Akebi's Sailor Uniform was the artist for the light novel of Super Cub. So I enjoy that. That's wow. Both tanks down. Both tanks down. We don't have an LB3. Kagome, stop dying. Yeah, I'm sorry. You're gonna have to eat that. Oh, we're dead anyways. Bummer. See, this is why people can't have cats. I got this, guys. Don't worry. Oh, dang it. Yuki, you're snoring bad again. But yeah, I don't think it's a problem with the synopsis or anything. I just think it's slice of lives in general, unfortunately, are not technically popular shows. The more popular shows with the big talk are generally shonen shows. That's really it. The shonen shows are the ones that get all the conversation. Yuki. You're a loud snorer, Yuki. I had it for a second. Don't. I mean, I literally tanked that boss in that one dungeon. I'm doing pretty good at that stuff. I just didn't have a healer to help me out. I think Adrian didn't want to heal me. So I think I'm gonna rename my my Chocobo Roxy, and then I'm gonna make I know there's a black mage hat for the Chocobo. I just need to figure out what else I'm gonna do on it. Come on, tanks, get number one. Kagome, don't stand in front of number 3. Stay right. No, don't go near it. Kagome, move. She gets hit every time. Kagome, move. He's gonna hit you again, Kagome. She gets hit every time. Wait. I think she's doing it on purpose. There she goes. Okay, she got behind it that time. I'm not even paying attention to what I'm shooting. I'm just too busy watching Kagome get hit. Oh my gosh, that's great. He's just like tries to get hit every time. Oh goodness, I'm sorry. I'm getting tickled by that. Boom, shield. Don't worry, y'all, got you. I'm a DPS with this shield. See, even tanks can't do that kind of stuff. Alright, we got it this time. We're not going to die this time. We're going to do everything perfect. And if everybody dies, I need the healers on me. Sadly, I don't have my super robot, but I do have a turret. Oh, 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 I got marked this time. Come here. Oh, nice. I think Chris is watching the Lana Liddell in the other room because he's giggling like a dork. My brother's laughs creep me out. That's why I don't watch anime with him no more. Joking. Later on, Julian. Thanks for dropping by. Tank Buster. Alright. We're about to transition to the last part. Let's not have half the party die this time. No looking at cats. Oh goodness, bad. That was bad. Why do you have to choose to go down where I was at? That's just messed up. Alright, everybody stack. Stay stacked. Always have to remind people to stay stacked on that. It's always gonna be that one person. But I don't blame him because it's like that's the only time you have to stay stacked. Granted, they changed the marker. Ooh, they changed the markers later on to where it kind of gives you an indication that you have to stay stacked, but got this. Should I do this? I'm doing it. They got it off though. I don't know why I died, but I got it off. Oh, I took one for the team. You're all welcome. Kagome rezzed me after I laughed out of the entire dungeon. I'll hug Kagome. Kagome! All I can think of is Inuyasha yelling at Kagome to move. Oh, goodness. Okay. Go see what my daily turn-ins are. Yeah, somebody was mentioning that they maybe it was you that mentioned it. They changed up the layout of the last episode to kind of include a side story or something like that. Which it's one of those things where it's probably jarring for people that are, you know, source material readers, but from a vantage point of somebody from the outside looking in, it's like I feel like it's doing well. Unless my speculations on the idea of it being vague with certain things is because they're cutting content, then that's a different story. It was probably my tweet, Adrian. Yeah, I've been posting clips of that show. I'm just waiting for some random Japanese company to give me a copyright strike on Twitter for posting clips of Akabis. I also posted them doing the burp last episode. Yuki, you're snoring so loud. Are you picking up on the mic yet? You can hear my dog. There, now they can hear you. Snory dog. I can't find the link. That's fine. So I need spicy pickle. Where the hell is spicy pickle? Spicy pickle. FFXIV. My loud snoring dog. Yuki. Your tongue hanging out. And you're snoring really loud. Why are you still snoring when you're looking at me? Is that bad? Oh, dear goodness. So, Thavner. It's in Thavner. Thavner. Where the hell's Thavner? Go there. What's so funny, Adrian, is that transitioning from Nananbiori to Akebi is going to be fantastic because technically Akebi's sailor uniform is... The girl, Akebi, from that show essentially is from like an out-in-the-sticks town like Nananbiori. The whole shtick with Akebi's sailor uniform is that she is coming from a small town where for most of her schooling she was alone because she was the only child in her class. And then later on, when her sister and younger kids started going to school, they were all in the same classroom. So it's just like Nananbiori. So think Nananbiori where Renge goes off to like a more prestigious school where there's like Tokyo students and stuff. So it'll be a nice transition actually. Because whenever I talk about Akebi, I kind of note that she's kind of from the same area as Nananbiori. You make me want to watch Nananbiori again. All right, where do they say this is at? 8:33. Oh wait. Let's see. I'm going the wrong way. 8's over here. And then I need to go down south. Wait, is this going to be a spearfishing? Down south. It's got to be spearfishing. Going underwater. Fishing. Fun. I hate spearfishing. Wait, what am I looking for again? Spicy pickle. Hey, Yari, how's it going? Who would you rather have as a Moto Renge or Aisha Grey Rat? Hmm. Probably Renge. It's literally it's a choice between Renge, who doesn't have it together, and Aisha, who thinks she has it all together. So it's like one feels like it would be too much work. I mean, it's one of those things where you think that you want a yandere, but you don't really want a yandere. It's kind of like that, where it's like you think you want Aisha, but you don't really want Aisha, because Aisha's literally like the she would be like too much to deal with, I think. Talking about Akabi-chan, I think it's one of those shows that's done slice of life right. Honestly, yes. I mean, through and through, that is a perfect slice of life show. It's got all the makings to do exactly what it's doing, which is slice of life. That's why I said that's the unfortunate thing, is that a lot of people don't have the patience for slice of life, and that's why there isn't as much of a calling for it. Slice of life is bears all, even the mundane, and people don't like mundane. They want to constantly have something blowing up in front of the screen, and that's unfortunate, but I'm not getting these pickles. What the heck is a pickles? It captures the mundane stuff, but makes it better by putting a cubby in there. Yeah, because she's like she's literally like sunshine incarnate. Yeah, and it might change for Aisha later once we get to know more about her, but like just based on the one episode, technically 1.5 episode experience with her, it's literally getting it, having a character who has it all together versus one that doesn't. And honestly, Renge is kind of that embodiment of discovery that I think is really cute. So plus non-pasu. Give me a dang pickle. Where's the stupid pickles? I don't think I'm in the right spot. Let me double check. I'm gonna check a different site. Spicy pickle. 631. These people are full of crap. Am I alone on Renge? Everybody's going Aisha? I can't believe y'all hate Renge, obviously. Because you don't agree with me, you obviously all hate Renge. There's a spicy pickle. That was a small one, wasn't it? That was a small one. 2. Oh, come on. I just finally got a pickle, and I only got 2 of them. Probably found with on Slice of Life is that the misunderstandings, I think it's just me, but I find those things for Slice of Life a bit off. The concept of having misunderstandings, or misunderstandings about Slice of Life? I think the reliance in general with anime, um, Japanese storytellers seem to really enjoy using misunderstandings as a tool for causing drama, and I really honestly don't like it. That's what, and I think that's a big portion of why I don't enjoy a lot of romance anime. Romance feeds off of misunderstandings. So much of their melodrama is around misunderstandings. And I find it to be a weak writing tool that they rely on too much. Give me pickles. Come on. Small ones. Small fish. Come on. Small fish. Right there. That one's right. This pickle. It's not a pickle! Unless if the show is a pure comedy, then that would be great. Just like, yeah, I think misunderstandings and comedy is about the only place I enjoy it. But like romance, where, like even Taisho Atome Fairy Tale did it for like a little bit with the whole situation with the bookmark. It's like, just tell them, like this girl's coming in and manipulating, and it's like literally her manipulation can, fall apart the moment you just open your mouth and tell her what happened. But the character doesn't open their mouth. They let the misunderstanding sit there. Now, granted, it turns into a thing of trust. Like, despite the fact that he didn't open his mouth, you still see there was trust there. But it's still like a really weak writing tool. Because all it takes is somebody opening their mouth. And for some reason, they don't. And it doesn't make any sense why they don't. But yeah, Kaguya-sama Love is War is perfect with misunderstanding comedy. His new game is Slice of Life. I feel like it's slightly different, but also the same. It's a soft slice of life. I'd kind of put it more in the realms of something like a Cute Girls Doing Cute Things, where why I'm so why I love the label of Cute Girls Doing Cute Things is that Cute Girls Doing Cute Things is kind of a subgenre of slice of life, because technically all Cute Girls Doing Cute Things shows are slice of life, but they're not heavy and focused on life like a slice of life is. So technically the only actual solid genre label you can give them is typically slice of life, but they're not really grounded typically. They're always kind of just about having fun and being cute. Ooh, look at double pickles. You couldn't give me double pickles. Oh my gosh. These pickles suck. There's only 2 more. But yeah, technically new game is slice of life. Oh. Pickles. Pickles. Yes. Pickles. Yes. Pickles. I guess I have all the pickles I need. Now it's not going to give me anything but pickles. Done. Get me out of here. Done. Slice of Life from Akibi has basically no misunderstandings, and I hope Cloverworks is not doing that at all in the later episodes. Like, is the source material reliant on misunderstandings, and Cloverworks with the I want to say Cloverworks, but it's not Cloverworks. The series composition and the script writer are skipping it, and that there's misunderstandings later that they shouldn't. Is it being skipped, though? Oh, okay. You scared me. That's what I was saying earlier. It's like I feel like it's hinting at people having cracks and flaws that they're dealing with, but it's not getting into them, and I just kind of assumed it's because the writer doesn't want to get into them yet. But I would hate it if they were actually skipping it. I'd be ticked. I'm giving the writer all this praise, and it turns out it's because the script writer and the series composition writer is skipping crap. Oh my gosh. Level and a half, and I'm done with my gatherers again. And then I can get rid of all this gear. My boots are level 65. That's sad. Okay, what else do I need to do today? I don't know. I hope they pull it off. I don't have any reason not to see them doing a good job just because they've been doing so well so far. All right, what do I need to do? I'm gonna go back to doing. Hopefully, there's some people in the first area that I can do some fates with. Gonna put my wedding cake back on. I can't get over this thing freaking outfit. It's my wedding outfit, or my wedding cake outfit. Let me see. Right off the bat. I was gonna go AFK, but I'm gonna go do this one first. Bonus experience, can never skip out on. So without spoilers, no, apparently they're gonna. I was gonna say something that probably would have come across inappropriately. I said that I was the wedding cake. I'm not getting married. So I was about to say something inappropriate. Shoot, I lost my train of thought here. Target the darn thing. What the hell are you doing? Okay. So have you watched my impressions videos on Akabi, Ilno? Dang, I hate this. What I was saying without spoilers is, in my videos, I was indicating that it felt like the writer or the show was hinting at issues that the characters were facing, and I was curious if it's me overthinking it or not. Like, for instance, Megane looking at Akabi and calling out to her mom. Is it there's an issue that she's having with her mother? With Usagi, she's obviously jealous of Akabi, so getting into possibly. It seems like she wanted to go to Tokyo. I'm not sure if she wanted to be an idol or something. Just wanted to be a gyaru. I don't know. No, what I mean is it technically hinting at something? That's all you gotta say. Yes or no. Are they actually hinting at something, and they're doing a good job of not dwelling on it? You don't have to say what the characters are gonna do. I'm just, if they're hinting at something. Okay. Well, I know you already pointed out that each one of them have to face something, so I guess that makes sense. Okay, there's no more spawns up, so I'm going to run AFK real quick. All right, sorry about that. It was too perfect. Just I love the the character moments they have. As like I said, the whole burp scene just still tickles me. They pull off embarrassing moments so well in that show. I cannot believe it. It was a nice slap. Sister seen a target. It was sticking up there. She went for it. But yeah, just like the sending the pictures, which completely broke that character. I love it. The callbacks they do in that show is so fantastic too. This like balance. Hey, she got some good leverage on that arm, okay? Sister's got a good arm to her. I thought there was somebody over here. Should I cheat? I think I'm gonna cheat. I'm gonna cheat. Alright, nobody look. I'm cheating. Nobody look. If somebody shows up, I'll stop cheating. But this is literally impossible unless you cheat. With a healer anyways. Hey Sky, what's going on? Hope you're doing well. It's going well. Was sick pretty much most of January, but I'm back. I was like coughing so much all day. Like I get to the evening when I would normally stream and I just didn't have the energy, so oh, there's somebody here. I can stop cheating. It's going around. It seemed like December and January, like a lot of people were getting sick. Thankfully, most people not the more concerning sickness that's going around, but the nasty colds and stuff definitely made their routes. Of course, I don't know. It could have been something worse, and I didn't get tested or anything. I just kind of went through it. It could have been that new variant, which apparently is not as bad. It wouldn't shock me. I'm of a raising that you just kind of stick through it, let your body work it out. I'm not I'm not of a family that usually, you know, tries to find a doctor and inject ourselves with a million different pills. But I won't go into more detail than that because I'll probably get kicked off of everything social media, so. Yeah, my grandpa technically was classified as passing from it, so it sucks. Of course, it was one of those things where he went through a whole bunch of different stuff, like pneumonia and stuff, and then that was kind of the thing that hit him and finished him off, kind of thing. And he passed away late 2020. Yeah, late 2020. Yeah, it was rough, but I mean, I mean, it still sucks, but at the same time, I wasn't like super close to him, so it didn't hit me as much as it did my mom. But he was kind of one of those grandpas that didn't really communicate much. He just kind of he was a work your entire life kind of generation. Not really close family wise, but he was a good dude. Very smart guy. Yeah, I'm good. It's kind of like similar to my grandma. So pretty much both my grandma and grandpa from my mom's sides passed away. So in most of the situations, it's kind of one of those things where you're too busy trying to console the parent that you don't really have time to register it yourself. My dad was like a year before then. That was a tough one because it was technically a 2-year ordeal because he got dementia and pretty much went downhill really quickly. So it was something that we had to kind of live with for a long time. That was during our time where we weren't really doing much podcast wise because it was hard to record and stuff. Nice. That was easy. Ioto is covering up the chat. Not that there's anything important there, but I don't know. I always have a feeling that something's going to pop up that shouldn't be popping up. I mean, it's nothing important in the chat besides a bunch of text. I don't know. I always like, I'm always concerned, like, you know, FC or something like that's going to have a conversation that they don't want to have public, so I keep it covered. Because they're technically not... I haven't really gone to them and asked them, hey, is it okay if I put this in front of my screen and record it onto YouTube? So it's kind of more respectful to them. Not that they talk much. Plus, Ioto's cute. So why not? Adrian, you taking jabs at me again? What's wrong with liking Roxy? Hey, I make the argument, and you're welcome to argue against it, but why not both? Y'all are too concerned about choosing one. I'm all about why not both? Y'all can stick with just your Eris. You can all stick with just your Roxy. You can all just stick with your Sylphie. I'm going Roxy and Eris. And don't say you can have all three, because that's just that's immoral. That's where you're gone too far. Yeah, we don't acknowledge that last episode, Ilno. In this stream, we do not acknowledge that Wonder Egg Priority had that final episode. I'm going to start picking up these things. Pick up. It's like the little taco girl. Why not both? Like these little, like, Slimers. Leave me alone, Slimers. Run. Another beating of my Chocobo. Hang in there, Chocobo. How many do I got? 12. That should be enough, because I think he's turned into about 18. I think it's 40 total to finish it. I think he's killing the ones that were killing me. I got you, dude. Dude, I'm trying to cast Sage spells. Oh, it's terrible. The hell kind of outfit is that? Wow. That's a special outfit there. Anyways. All right. I don't know, there's a hope somewhere inside of me that they will hopefully get back and do another season of Wonder Egg, but I'm not holding my breath. Honestly, if I think they were going to do it, they would have said it already, but I think there was like just too much went wrong with that series that I don't think that they ever want to go back to it. Which, again, really does suck. But I don't know, I guess if the Blu-rays and the merchandise do well enough, I guess they can always re-examine it, but I don't think it's gonna happen. That's why I said I'm gonna probably buy the Blu-ray and then maybe just like I don't know, take like a really fine tip hyper magnet and just zap out the last track to remove the last episode and just have a perfect collection. You don't be dying in front of me when I'm reading chat. I'm trying to read chat and you're dying in front of me and I don't want you to die. Oh my gosh, I need to sneeze. I want to sneeze in the mic. Of course I mute my microphone and then I don't want to sneeze no more. It was a false alarm. This guy's distracting me. I can't read chat when he's dying in front of me. Is Yuki as a hero along the same lines as Madoka Magica? I was looking at music composers for Drakengard and saw the guide. Really? I think I actually read that somewhere. Dang it, stop aggroing stuff when I'm reading chat. That's gotta be Ilno. The moment that Ilno said that his phone was dying, this guy starts messing with me. It's probably Ilno. This is probably Ilno. But no, Yuki as a hero, I mean, they're both quote-unquote dark magical girls. The way that I tell most people is Yuki Yuna is like Madoka Magica is more like grim suffering with loss. Whereas Yuki Yuna as a hero is more suffering through sacrifice, if that makes sense. So suffering through loss versus suffering through sacrifice. They're definitely dealing with something completely different between the two of them. I don't feel that Yuki as a hero is as dark as Madoka, because Madoka gets really heavy dark. Whereas I think that Yuki as a hero gets more tragic heavy. But I love them both for their own reasons. I really do feel like they're different in how they tell their stories. After spending 10 hours on a single rhythm game encounter, I grew fond of the soundtrack and I want to get more into the dude's work. But yeah, Yuki as a hero, the music in that show is really good. I love it. That's why I was kind of happy with the Blu-ray sets that I got. They came with the soundtracks, and they're really good. They also come with the alarms that play in the show, which I end up using for my alarm clock because they're obnoxiously loud. So they wake me up because they're obnoxious. Each of the girls have like these smartphones that have like this alarm on it for whenever there's an attack coming, and so it plays this little chime whenever there's an attack. And so that's my alarm. Now the nice thing for you is if you're getting into Yuki as a hero now, you won't have the problems that I did, whereas the adaptation just jumped all over the place. So if you go to watch Yuki as a hero, look into finding a watch order, because it's something like you watch the first season, you watch the first half of the second season, and then you watch like the first 8 episodes of the third season, and then you go back and you watch the second half of the second season. Because the second half of the second season is literally the ending. And then you watch the last episode of the third season. You watch the last episode of the third season, because that's like an after story. That's the only unfortunate thing about Yuki as a hero is they pretty much botched the adaptation order real bad. Plus, I'm considering checking out the source material to watch to reread the backstory arc, because they obviously cut a lot of content. Oh. Taste the wrath of my wedding cake dress. Yeah, I really enjoyed it. Obviously, because I bought all the Blu-rays, but like, I honestly had issues with the original Madoka Magica, especially the TV adaptation. Because I felt like it dragged out a lot. I ended up going back and watching the movies and enjoyed it immensely more. But like I said, despite obviously Madoka Magica for a lot of people kind of setting the precedence for what a dark magical girl should be, I felt like Madoka Magica was like a really nice different take. Because that's the sad thing, is that most people kind of just go, well, Yuki as a hero obviously is a copy of Madoka, and so nobody watches it. And that's kind of the feeling that people kind of give a lot of dark magical girls, is they just kind of compare it to Madoka, and they just immediately walk away. But there's a couple of really good dark magical girls out there that I really did enjoy. Like, even Spec Ops Asuka was a solid dark magical girl. Sadly, it's not really a complete story. It's obviously like a partial adaptation, but I did, as much as I hated the later parts of it because how frustrating it got with the characters. What was it called? Magical Raising Project was interesting. Again, I don't think I liked the ending because it felt very... I think it felt source material bait, if I remember correctly. I never got a chance to check out the other Dark Magical Girl that was around the same time Madoka was that Chris watched. Dark something fantasy something. I hope they end up doing more of Magical Girl Sight because that was kind of a twisted one as well. I just heard that they are doing Rebellion 3 and that General Bucci's on board. So based on how they presented that announcement, it felt like nothing was done yet. So it's like literally we just started it. And that was what, late last year? So I don't expect that one for another year. I just hope it's not another swap. This movie's just gonna swap it back. The first movie is swapping it to one, the second movie is swapping it to the other, and this will be swapping it back. I don't know. Honestly, after that last movie, I don't really have much expectations for that movie. I mean, General Butchi could probably pull something together. I hope they're not just doing it just to milk it. I hope it's a case where General Butchi's like, you know, look, I have something else I can do, and I'm really interested in doing it. I like I said, I swear, I hope it's not a thing where they're like, hey, Jen, we need to do it again. Can you make something up? And he's like, I guess. I guess I can make something up. Give me a minute. I'll fly down there. I have to fly back from my Thunderbolt Fantasy doll factory over here in China. Give me a minute to get back to Japan. We'll throw something together for Madoka Magica. You know, General Butchi's been doing so much with puppets. I'd be... Well, I mean, that kind of fits... The puppet idea fits Madoka, so maybe he can do something interesting with puppetry. Maybe they'll do a... Maybe the Madoka Magica movie 3 will be puppets. Yeah? Could be. Oh, I hate these things. How close am I to being done with this stupid place? Hmm... 24? Ugh. Have you been doing any of these fake grinds, Adrian? No? You better get on now before, like, well... I was about to say you better get on it now before the fate trains start disappearing, but I haven't really been seeing fate trains anymore. I'm probably just in the bad zone. Or an instance. There's probably an instance where there's probably a train somewhere. Let me check real quick. Let me finish this real quick. Witch Queen on the 22nd. What is that? Witch Queen in Destiny. Yeah, how's the how's the communities around that whole conversation? I don't really know anybody besides you that does Destiny, so I'm curious how people are feeling about that. I doubt Destiny's gonna get pulled. The Sony acquisition is probably just gonna be a thing for future. Anything future that Bungie makes is gonna be Sony exclusive. I doubt any effect will happen to Destiny itself. Welcome back. About bit my tongue. Welcome back, Edna. Oh, run. Did you ever watch Yuki Yuna, Ilna? You missed an engaging conversation about that. Oh. Oof. Did my Chocobo just ditch me? Hey, Carbon. How's it going? Welcome to the Fun Fest. Oh, crap. These guys actually hit kind of hard. You've never heard of Yuki Yuna as a hero? Everybody gets one pass and you just used yours. Disappoint me. It's just kind of a slightly dark magical girl. Destiny 2 year 1 was the worst year for Destiny because of Activision being in the picture on top of Sony not playing nice with the other platforms. Yeah, but I think Sony's pretty much alleviated most of that issue. It was like, what, a couple of years ago, Sony started kind of laxing on the whole no crossplay, no connection, that kind of stuff. That's kind of like why Genshin Impact now has where you can link your account, is because they've kind of finally yielded up on a lot of that stuff. Not to say that they're playing super nice now. Don't get me wrong. I'm just saying seems like a lot of companies are now being able to do what they need to do with crossplay and stuff because Sony's letting up. With that said, it does kind of suck because, yeah, honestly, right now I've never been an Xbox fan. Not that I had a problem with Xbox, is I just never... Xbox has never had games that I enjoy. It's always been mostly Japanese, Asian-related games that are all on PlayStation. PlayStation's always kind of been the... Well, ever since the PlayStation 1, pretty much been the console for JRPGs and stuff. But I will say here recently, with what Sony keeps doing to frustrate the hell out of me with censorship and pretty much shutting down so much content from Japan, pretty much whenever Sony went to California, I've been kind of neutral on the two groups, but Phil Spencer has been doing like some insanely incredible stuff with Microsoft. Like, Phil Spencer has been the best thing to happen with Xbox in ever. He really does seem like he's putting gamers first. Oh yeah, for sure they're gonna have exclusive content. I think I think Destiny's gonna be on both platforms for probably ever until they probably shut down the servers. But there's definitely going to be exclusive content. Nope, no doubt. Yukine as a Hero was 2014? I think so. That sounds right. I don't know. Typically, with a lot of content, they have to kind of establish agreements with companies, so it just makes sense that until the acquisition goes through, Bungie is still technically just Bungie. Like, until the acquisition is completed, which will probably take time, Bungie isn't Sony yet, and they'll still remain an independent. They'll still remain an independent company until that check is cashed. So I don't see them really making any changes for quite a while. Unless they have specifically stated that the like with Activision and Activision Blizzard and Microsoft. They're talking about that transaction isn't going to be completed for another 2 years. Like, they've just announced it. Like, Activision Blizzard is its own company. Like, Phil Spencer cannot walk into Activision Blizzard right now and start making demands, because Activision Blizzard is still not owned by Microsoft. It won't be owned by Microsoft until that check is cashed. Yeah, the music in this game is phenomenal. Like, there's so much good music in this. It's so funny because I've been watching World of Warcraft streamers recently, and I used to like a lot of World of Warcraft music, but now it's like I listen to any other MMO's music, and it's like, oh gosh, I Final Fantasy has so much better music. The music's so good. I didn't like the battle music in Stormblood, but that's like the only music I've not enjoyed in this game. Yeah, the big concern that's going to come with those acquisitions is going to be downsizing. Like, all the companies that Microsoft is buying, all the companies that Sony's obviously going to be buying over the next couple days because they're panicking. What's really going to come of it is that you're probably going to have the same properties you've always loved, because that's what they're technically buying. The question mark's going to come is, once they have access to the properties, which of those buildings are going to stay open? Because they don't need to keep all those buildings open in order to function all those properties. So when that first, after the check is cashed and they are officially a part of them, what happens after about a year of them getting settled in? That's when you start seeing, okay, well, we don't need your accounting department. Sony has their own accounting department. We don't need your legal department. Sony already has their legal department. We don't need your motion capture department. We already have a motion capture department. Those redundancies, those additions, those duplicates, they're going to start gutting out. And that's always a sad thing. Oh, no, not 12, 14. And it could, well, technically, Adrian, when there's a hiring spree like that around a buyout, sometimes that's because they're trying to increase their net worth. If the higher ups in the company see that there's a buyout company coming, they may want to work to increase their value, and sometimes hiring in for projects will increase that value. Not to say that's what they're doing, but that's something else to consider. That's probably a reason why you'd see that. and they could have used budget that wasn't necessarily there in order to acquire that. Okay, it could be done already, but like I said, typically with those buyouts, they don't happen immediately. I haven't been really keeping an eye out too much about the Bungie thing to see what their official statements are. But I do know that with the Activision Blizzard one, they're like a year out. Yeah, they're gonna have a value there. They'll have investors. Dang it! I was gonna shoot him. It's a curious thing. I was definitely more accepting the idea of Activision Blizzard being bought by Microsoft, because Activision Blizzard is a absolute dumpster fire right now. But I would admit, with Bungie, I see that being a net positive for Sony and not necessarily net positive for Bungie. I fully understand why Sony is buying Bungie. I don't so much understand why Bungie would want to be bought by Sony. Well, I understand why Bungie would want to be bought by Sony, and that's because the shareholders are like, cha-ching. But yeah. Kind of like AMC buying out High Dive and Sentai. I see it being a net positive for AMC. From High Dive's perspective, I'm question marking it. For the fans, I'm not too happy. Unless it can see us getting free ad services for High Dive streaming. That's the only positive I can see. Of course, I don't know the financial issues that High Dive could have been facing. They could have been working at a loss, and this could be a way of getting them a safety net. I've been a part of a company after a big acquisition, and it's never fun, honestly. I'm Central, so we're like 9:30. But now the last big company that I worked for was it was technically a debt company for the most part. Essentially, big investors in like New York and stuff would buy them out on a regular basis to see if they can turn profits. The company always turned profits, but they were sitting in debt because in order for it to have been built, they had to sustain a large debt in order to create. It was a manufacturing company, so in order to be created, they had to invest a large amount of debt in order to get the equipment needed to produce the product. So it was known as a debt company because anybody that invested in and bought it were trying to turn a profit while holding that debt. And then somebody else would come across and they would buy it from them. And it wasn't until this big corporation basically paid out that debt and bought up the company that it was no longer a debt company. But that's a side point. I completely side tangent here. But the scary thing is always when you get bought out, the big concern is, like I said earlier, the aspect of when the parent company realizes that they can start. Initially, it's all nothing changes, keep doing what you're doing. The sad thing comes when eventually, after that first year and everybody's comfortable, finally they kind of step in and go, okay, well, the head corporation already has this department, so we don't necessarily need you anymore. And they start firing people because they realize, well, the people in the corporate office can handle that. We don't necessarily need somebody local to do that. And that's the biggest fear with things like Bungie and Activision and Blizzard, is when the big corporations realize, and it's a natural occurrence, but at the same time, the problem that comes from that is that the people locally with those corporations knew how things worked. And the moment that they start downsizing and firing departments because, well, there's another department in Microsoft that can handle that, they don't understand the product. So when it comes with things like Destiny or something like that, and they think that their own departments can handle it, you start to see that cross-pollination that ends up messing things up. And that's like with, for example, right now, the big question mark is coming, well, when you get the Game Pass with Microsoft, are you going to get a World of Warcraft account? Well, are they going to make us are they going to get rid of Battle.net and replace it with Battle Pass or whatever? Buyouts are never a good thing, even despite the fact that you see that there's some benefits to it, and it really does suck. Yeah, isn't that funny? Making a big deal out of breaking off of Activision, and they end up selling out. Again, money. Unfortunately, money talks. That was like that whole conversation that we had around High Dive being bought up. We're really happy about this acquisition. I'm like, well, yeah, you made a fortune. Don't make a stupid comment like that in your press release. Do you think the game got worse because it went to independent because they lost a lot of resources they had before? Again, I'm not too super knowledgeable about Destiny. I mean, I knew I was pretty knowledgeable about Bungie and whatnot. Back when I used to be like heavy into gaming, but I kind of broke away from a lot of that stuff before Bungie broke off. Yeah, that sucks. I think MMOs are the worst about that because you get so... I mean, that's just like what World of Warcraft players are going through right now. You spend like so many years playing an MMO, and then eventually it comes to this point where the content starts messing up, and then you feel like your investment's wasted. If I was still playing World of Warcraft now, I'd be mad. I'd be like super mad. Of course, that's kind of why I quit playing that game. Is at some point I got sick of him. Wrath of the Lich King, late Wrath of the Lich King, just I was done. Oof. Like, even Final Fantasy isn't that bad. Final Fantasy is like, you get a major content patch like every 4 months, I think it is. So we're at least getting 3 major content patches a year. Still 20 more. It feels like these darn fates take forever. It's like I grind these fates sometimes, and it feels like it just goes so slow. I know it's because I just don't have a raid party. I really should check to see if there's any... Maybe there's a party finder out there somewhere. If not for here... Where's the other place that I need? Thavnaria, I think. Nope. Elpis. Fates. Nothing. I guess I can create one. gosh, I feel like I got some in my eye and I can't mess with it right now. Group members. Okay, making a party in the middle of a fate is distracting. I've never actually done this before. So fates. This is Labyrinthos, right? Yes. Objective. None. Labyrinthos fate party. Sure. Okay, I can set. There's no level restriction? I mean, there's eye level restriction, but what about regular level? I mean, I guess I could just kind of set an... like 500 eye level, maybe? That would probably keep out the lows. I'll do... because these are all level 88, I think. Hopefully the eye level's not too high. But no, I did have a period of time where I was really seriously looking into Destiny. I think the thing that kind of killed it for me is I'm not really a huge fan of the great work will be... what? Oh. Hit the wrong button. I'm like, what the heck is this? The looter shooter aspect I'm never a fan of. So while it looked like a lot of fun when I was looking into it, I think the moment that I kind of seen the very... I hate games like Borderlands. And I just felt like it looked like Borderlands. It's probably a wrong thinking of it, but it just felt like Borderlands to me. If I ever have to look at another, like, thumbnail of, or what do they call it, like a context menu showing me, like, tons of random stats that I gotta figure out which one's better, I'm just shutting it off. Right. I mean, that's technically like, that was my life in World of Warcraft, honestly. I don't feel as much here because you can technically, like, just build up currencies and buy what you want. But, like, yeah, raiding in World of Warcraft, that was the bane of my existence. Just spending hours upon hours doing raids, and then the same loot drops for somebody else. Yeah, that feels bad. Which, like I said, is kind of the reason why I think it's funny to think back to those times because I've gotten so used to playing Final Fantasy where it's, again, mostly currency-based loot. It's all currency-based loot for the high-end stuff anyways. And just not having to worry about, oh crap, my boots didn't drop again. Better do it again. Oh crap, my boots didn't drop again. Better do it again. Or be weekly locked out where you're just grinding for the same raid. It doesn't drop, and then literally you have to wait until the next week to get it again. It's not... it's not fun, and I don't miss it. I don't miss it at all. Yeah, that's not... it's not... I mean, those are long clears, aren't they? I mean, talking, what? At least an hour? Yeah, TTV, I think you can learn basics. Well, I mean, from my own personal experience, it's... I can't say that I can speak it, but at least I can understand certain common phrases. Like, the best example I give, that I've given recently is, like, whenever certain shows that I'm watching, either one, the timing on the subtitles are messed up. Funimation's doing that a lot recently, by the way. Either the subtitles are lining up or messed up. Netflix is another one example. Netflix is terrible at subtitle timing. Or in cases where the subtitles are kind of wrong, like there's a little bit too much interpretation given to the subtitle. Knowing that there's... I know what the characters is saying when the subtitle's off-timed, or the translation's not quite right, and I can tell, is a really good indication that I've technically learned, again, not like advanced Japanese, but at least the basic understanding of common phrases. Yeah, like itadakimasu. Itadakimasu. Gambawa. Urusai. Arigato. Come on. Chocobo. It's like when Chocobo just runs off and says, hey, by the way, you're getting combat locked. "30 minutes with a good team," which is typically not going to happen. Is that your way of saying if you have a good team, or is it a common thing? Because, like, that's like with Final Fantasy. It's like, yeah, you can get a long run, but typically you're going to have a pretty good team to get stuff done. But no, it is really funny when you have common phrases like, and I'm probably pronouncing it wrong, but when they say something like "amaiwa" or "time," those phrases that are kind of like, it's obviously an intimidating comment, but then the translation will be like, "you son of a bee," and it's like, that's not what they're saying. Like, I understand that it's very informal use of the word, and it's obviously aggressive, but it's not as if it's saying a cuss word or something. That's a really easy one to kind of point out. Yeah, I think when you, if you're, again, I don't really know much about Destiny, but I guess if there's some multiplayer games are a lot less forgiving, I guess is the best way to put it, where randos can kind of make or break it. I feel like Final Fantasy, unless you're getting into like extreme content, it's a little more forgiving. You can have a couple people drop and it doesn't mean a failure. Sometimes with good healers and tanks, you can kind of pull through it. God dang, where's the faint trains at? I knew I should have done all this fate grinding when the game first, or the expansion first came out. You couldn't walk 2 feet without running into a fate party when the expansion first hits. Oh no. Reading chat. Stop blasting me. Yeah, I mean, when an anime has a character that cusses, they just literally cuss. They don't have our cuss words in their language unless, like I said, you literally have them speak English saying the B word or something like that, which is, yes, they do kind of find funny to do. So it's just really goofy when you have, because they have a lot of phrases, and based on not using formalities in those phrases, they technically are being disrespectful. And some translators, rather than just to, and here's the struggle that I run into, and I think it's a problem that comes with people that know the basics of Japanese. The translator sometimes feels the necessity to have to explain it to the reader without a translation note, which they don't really like to do. And the way they do that is just by, I guess, trying to make it Western edgy, and it's not really technically the case. They don't call somebody a female dog in Japanese. So... yeah, I just don't know. I just don't know the kanji and katakana, so that's definitely something I have not. I've dabbled in it, but I haven't done enough to really know. Yeah, and I'm always for that with Final Fantasy. If we start a dungeon and somebody immediately says new here, I'm gonna assume they probably didn't even check out the videos on it, and I'm just gonna throw them the basics on each of the fights. Because I mean, even for me, granted, I love the trust system because the trust system allows me to at least do the dungeon once without seeing spoilers, so I can go through it fresh. Then I can check out the strats, and I don't have to worry about spoiling the dungeon. But I'm gonna assume, like, every time if somebody says they're new, I'm gonna assume they're gonna be new and they need some sort of guidance, which I don't. Yeah, like I'm the same as you. I don't mind helping. Yeah, it's pretty much wada 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 wada. That's why typically whenever you see like the shows that have the character live streaming something and you see the Nico Nico chat flying across the screen, you always see the WWWDs going by. It's just them lolling. Wada 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 wada. Yeah, stack the Doritos. If you don't stack the Doritos, your bag's empty. I have to admit, a lot of the mechanics that come out of the not stacking Doritos are always kind of nasty. It's typically pushing you in a direction you don't want to go, but still. God, I'm so sick of this one. Is somebody coming? Should I cheat again? Cheat until somebody shows up? I legit don't know if this is something you can get reported for. If a GM comes to me, I'll say, well, I'm a gatherer, and this is a gathering process. I figured it was okay. Like, claim ignorance. Will they get mad at me for claiming ignorance? Surely I wouldn't get banned. I just need to get 10. And then wait to see if somebody else shows up. When I was editing the podcast last night, I kept doing this just because there was like nobody on like at 2 o'clock in the morning. And it sucks because you have to gather like 40 of them. Okay, there's 10. Oh, look, somebody else showed up. Okay. I'll help. All right, TDV. Thanks for dropping by. Hope you have a good one. Good luck on your Japanese lessons. What do you... How are you learning Japanese, by the way, if you don't mind hanging for a second? Are you using an app, or are you training somewhere? Oh, he disappeared. Oh my gosh. Keep trying to use my Sage abilities. Played a Sage too long. Yeah, sadly people don't recognize when you know, clutch save the raid or something. Did y'all ready to turn in already? Let me turn in too. I enjoy playing Sage more than White Mage. It's a lot more fun and very technical. I just don't like... I don't feel comfortable playing Sage, especially when tank... Mainly around tanks wall-to-wall pulling dungeons. Like, I just don't feel like... Sage is supposed to be proactive rather than reactive. So you're technically supposed to prevent damage, not necessarily heal it back up. So when the tank pulls wall to wall, and you throw all of your damage reducers on him, and you're throwing shields on him, and then suddenly you notice his life just starts dropping like a rock, I don't feel like there is the potency there to keep the tank up. And I've watched several videos where people are like, all you gotta do is chuck these 3 heals or these 3 shields on him, and then all you gotta do is just AoE all the packs. I'm like, I do that, and literally the tank is dropping like a rock. Now you can argue it's because he's not using his cooldowns properly. I mean, I'm seeing his cooldowns pop. I just don't... I feel like I'm failing because I just don't have the potency to keep him up. And the shields I throw on him aren't keeping the person alive. Yeah, the potency's not there at all. And I don't feel like the shields are enough. Now when I'm doing bosses or I'm doing a trial or a raid, I have no problem. Like I'm just chucking shields left and right, and it's offsetting all the damage, and there's like no healing need to be done. But when it comes to like, and granted, that's what a lot of people are joking about, that literally wall-to-wall dungeons are more difficult to heal than any content in the game right now. It just feels like it's not there enough. Now, I'll never run out of mana. Like, sages don't run out of mana, and I think that's insane, but... So it's, like, completely opposite to White Mage. White Mage is, like... Where'd my mana go, but at the same time, everybody's alive, and the potency's there, and I'm not panicking to keep people alive. But then at the same time, I'm like, what the hell what happened to my mana? Where my mana? I have to keep... Like, Lucid Dream's, like, on constant rotation. Got almost a level. Almost done. But I don't know. Maybe I just need to start... I'm starting to build up my Sage gear. I got a basic starter set built up already. I mean, my gloves and hat suck. But I've already got a couple pieces of 570, which is basic, like, first tombstone gear. Nothing great, but... I'm wondering if once I start getting this stuff geared up and start socketing it, maybe I can get enough, I don't know, potency or maybe crit to kind of make the shields big and epic. I don't know. Why? Because you lose your lilies? I know there's a lot of people complain about the fact that lilies don't stick after death. Which, I mean, is completely opposite to sages, that their ticker keeps going when they're dead. So they can actually regen all their currencies. What do you call them? The Adder's Gales. Where the hell is everybody? Nobody wants to show up. Let me go check another area. Nobody's joining my raid. It is still open, isn't it? Fake writing time. Who the hell is this person? Why'd you make another one when I had one I made already? Unless he's low level. I'm guessing they're grinding in the low level area unless they're here with their black mage. Crap, I didn't run right past that. Yeah, Lily's an MP. Yeah, hopefully your lucid dreams up when you get rezzed. But yeah, I feel the same way. I was doing... What's it called? The fairy from Shadowbringers. Dance of Plague. I was doing this the other day with my white mage, and the tank decided they wanted to turn the boss towards the party, and she did her little super cleavy thing and just one-shot me. And then, yeah, I got back up, and I'm like, please heal me after I get back up, because I got nothing. I got nothing. There's 22 people in one. I'm already in one. Where the hell is the peoples at? They must be doing a hunt party or something. Let's try here. There's a boss. Yeah, Titania. What's going on, Vidalgo? Hope you're doing well. The music in that the trial is so goofy. I love it though. All right. I hate fighting this thing over and over again. I just don't have to worry about the AoE. Just let my Chocobo heal me. You rescue the tank with a tank buster. I had a funny rescue story. I mean, like, I don't do like some people where they're like, oh, I got this great story about rescue. I rescued somebody off a cliff or whatever. But okay, I guess my Chocobo's not gonna keep me alive. But I was doing, what the hell is that dungeon called? And you'll probably know the part that I'm talking about the moment I point it out. So we got Stormblood? Yeah, it was Stormblood. Yeah, Siren Songsea. I was doing Siren Songsea, and I think I was on my Sage. And you know that part after the second boss? You run into that one room with all the prisoners. We did that whole room. Pulled it all, AoE'd it down, and then you go through that door, and then you'll see the two dogs, the two big dogs, and then, like, after a long walk, you go around the corner and you get to that big ghost guy that does the shriek that charms people in, and then he AoEs. Well, for some reason, the tank grabs the two dogs and just starts running all the way down the path to go to the Shrieker. And I'm thinking to myself, I've never had a tank pull the dogs to the Shrieker, because typically you want to focus on bashing the Shriek, the charm, so that you can kill the Shrieker. I'm totally not fighting this thing like I should be doing right now. So yeah, by the time he's like walking all the way down here and he just gets to that point where he rounds that corner to start running towards the Shrieker, I couldn't type because I was, you know, running along with him. I went ahead and rescued him back towards me while he's halfway down towards the Shrieker, hoping that me rescuing him would give him the idea that, you know, stop, like, just kill the stupid things here, and then we'll kill that thing. You don't need to pull him into it. The tank got the clue. It was just, I've never really done that with rescue before. Like, I always, yeah, I've done it in raids to pull people out of bad spots, but just as like a way of going, kind of like yanking the guy by the collar and saying, dude, stop. It was that kind of a thing. But he got the message. Like, it's not like the Shrieker is a, you know, difficult or anything, but, and sure enough, nobody kicked the stupid Shriek. Like, despite me holding them back and everything, they kicked the other, they interrupted the other thing, which was like the small circle AoE. But I was out of range of it, so it didn't bother me. Yeah, and of course I think it was a Lancer that we had in the party. I think it was his first time there, so sure enough, the second boss, the one that puts down the fog on the ground, ate every single tick of that debuff. He had, like, I think like 10 debuffs at some point, so I was, thankfully being a Sage, I just kept shielding him up to keep him alive through it all. That's the one thing I do like about Sage, is like if somebody is like new to something and they have a whole bunch of vulnerability debuffs, at least you have a good chance you can shield them through stuff. Whereas like if I'm a white mage, it's like I'm just gonna get ready to swift cast res because they're probably gonna die. I'm still in this. Am I still in this area or this game? Yeah, there's a lot of nasty AoEs in the near raid. That's for sure. And there's a lot of situations where you can kind of get separated from a safe place. Yeah, this area, as soon as this thing loads. I got 15 more to do. Nice. I just finished Sage literally yesterday, so my Sage got 90 yesterday, so we're pretty close on our completion. Only 15. I said only 15. I didn't say 15 question mark, question mark, question mark. I said only 15. Dang, they just... Alright, whatever. But the cool thing is once I'm done with the 15, I no longer have to do fates in this area. It's a good thing. Now, I might, if I'm probably going to finish my white mage before I get 15 done, and I'll probably stop doing this area. Because I'm trying to do the fate... I'm trying to cap out these fates while I level characters. Well, it's a two-step. Like, I'm getting my well, it's a three-step technically, because I'm leveling my Chocobo, leveling White Mage, and completing that particular challenge, I guess you want to call it. The shared face booklet. So yeah, once I finish my, because I only have like this much left, which is squinting eyes. 900,000 experience. If I get 900,000 experience, I'm going to stop. I'll switch to machinist and do the upper area. Gosh, Grandpa Slimers. These are like literally Slimers, but they're like old man Slimers. I imagine when they do that Ghostbusters reboot thing, they're going to have Grandpa Slimer. He's going to look like these. No. Is there only one mount for the Fates? I thought Ultima Thule Gemstone seller would sell me a mount, but they ended up just selling me a minion. I got 15. I'm done. I'm done. I hope you all done. I'm done. Oh, you gotta do vouchers for it? Yeah, I know the vendor... There was a vendor in Rahaja or whatever that didn't want to talk to me yet until I finished all of them. But like I said, I technically only have this place, which is 14 more, and then Ellipsis, which is 55. 55. Well, where do you get the vouchers from? Is the vouchers from just buying with gemstones, or is the voucher something else? Take it easy, Ilno. Don't hurt yourself. Oh, hey, somebody joined my party. I didn't even realize it. When the hell did somebody join my party? Been raid fighting for like 5 hours and suddenly somebody pops in. Maybe I should start buying the I can start buying the vouchers now, right? I just been wasting my vouchers on random stuff. Shows how much I know. I mean, I did the whole gemstone stuff in the last expansion. Not much though. Oh, lame. I have like one more thing to. I'm just like I said, trying to keep out from being capped out. I got one more thing to buy in Ultimate Thule, so I can probably spend a little bit on that. I got all the mount things really quickly. Yeah, that seems to be a common issue. Oh, it's Kotaku? Oh, nice. That seems to be a common issue with pretty much everybody jumping in the chat. Is like I got Adrian and Ruby to jump over to here, but it's kind of the common thread. Everybody's in different places. Well, this is Brennhilder is Crystal, I think, right? Which data center are you at? Where you at? All right, let's see. 16? Ew. Yeah, it kind of sucks that they got... Well, it doesn't suck that they got the success they did, but... honestly, the fact that they got so many sales last year and got so popular kind of put them behind on their desires to make everything kind of cross. Oh, is Aethron start? Is that supposed to be the sweaty server? I don't know. I don't keep track of the raid stuff, so... I eventually want to get back into it, but still keeping casual on it. Ooh, where's he at? I drag him to the boss so people seize him. Stop killing the boss! So getting people to kill these maidens is such a pain in the butt. Oh, look at that. And we have an experience boosted one right behind us once we finish this. Nice. That's going to be like an 800,000 experience right there. Oh, I don't even need that to level. Ah, oh, bummer. I don't have any characters at a high 80, so I'm probably going to ditch this guy. I guess I could just try to see if I can get it with my samurai. I'll probably get like a really bad penalty on the experience. There's nothing in the higher area and I can't leave the area, so I might as well try it. Yeah, well. I didn't level from that? Are you kidding me? Yeah, I don't want to waste that. I only need like what 40,000 experience. Yeah, I'm switching to Sam. At least I can do this as the white mage and then switch over Sam. Yeah, I kind of, when I started leveling my sage, I went ahead and, I went to Garlemald, or Garland, and did a lot of leveling there. Shoot, my brain stopped working, sorry. So I was basically a level 70 sage running around and throwing shields and stuff on people and probably giving them self-confidence that they can run into a big old pack of monsters and get their butt kicked because my shields were terrible at that point. But, it was alright. The experience was alright. I think I was getting like 100,000, whereas normally I would get like maybe 200,000, 300,000. Then I decided just to pretty much level in with trusts. Trust leveling is really easy. Especially if you're a tank, because all you gotta do is basically run into mobs, throw down 2 AoEs, and then go AFK for a little bit. Oh, you buggers. You guys are already finished? Y'all suck. Get away, get away, get away. Samurai. I don't think I'm gonna get full credit from that. It's only 7. So I can get one more. No! Stop aggroing me. Into my stupid one. I knew I wasn't gonna be able to switch in time. Oh man. That sucks. No, it's boring as hell if you're doing it with a DPS or something like that, seriously. But like I said, if you're what I was doing is like I would be editing videos and stuff like that, and I would just kind of turn, you know, position my my tank in a group of mobs, hit him a couple times with AoE, and then I go back to editing a video, and then like about, you know, 2 minutes later, I look over, the mobs are dead. I walk to the next group, AoE a couple times, go back to editing a video. It was nice. All right. Let's tell this guy I'm out of here. Yes, cancel. But no, it was nice though because I do like the trust systems for the first time you enter the dungeons. I really don't like, with how invested I've gotten into the story and everything, I really didn't like the idea of having to go and check a guide to find out all the different boss rotations and stuff. So being able to go in with like a trust system and just learn the battle normally and not have to worry about making people mad is really nice. Alright, so level 90. Put on my new weird looking gear. I can probably get rid of all that freebie healer gear that's taking up spots in my bag. Let's see, legs. Yeah. And boots. Yep. Gravy. So that's 4 classes done. I think I want to get my... Well, I stopped Astrologian too. Booger. I just got like pretty much done with all my classes, getting up to 80, and this expansion comes out and makes everything... I have to start over with everything. Damn expansions. Oops. For Yuki Yuna, I'm good. Just good to just watch season 1 as it. Look up the watch order. Yeah, just focus on watching all of season 1 first. Season 1 is good to be watched in full. Like I said, that's when things started complicated. Basically, season 1 and half of season 2. And then start looking up watch order. Because you don't want to watch the second half of season 2 because it's literally the end of the story. And season 3 has a bunch of stuff that's before the end of the story. We got 10 more. Why does this page take so long to load? Yep, 10 more. I let you borrow my Blu-rays, but you can't have them, so I'm sorry. And I think season 1 is on Crunchyroll, question mark? I think season 1's on Crunchyroll. No, High Dive has all of them now, I think. Yeah, I think High Dive got them all now. They were on Crunchyroll, season 2 on Amazon, and then season 3 on High Dive. But I think High Dive got them all now. I didn't even change zones, did I? No, I didn't. Oh, nice. Yeah, I've had a lot of issues with Crunchyroll on my phone. A lot of it has to do with the fact that I think just in general Crunchyroll, the way they encode their videos, just it sucks up a lot of bandwidth. So it doesn't really function very well on phones. That's my experience anyways. Oh, but it works on browser. Nice. Maybe that's not the same issue. It might still be the same issue, but... Oh, no. These dudes hit hard. I don't like these. Yeah, I don't think I've had any problems really with Amazon's streaming service. The only problem that I really had with Amazon was their subtitles. And but that was kind of like during their period of time where they were doing a lot of the simulcasts, and they had a lot of issues. Like Cabinet of the Iron Fortress, like I was wanting to watch that show the moment it dropped. So with most of the shows, like even with Iroduku, which I absolutely love, by the way, um, even with that show, I wasn't really kind of trying to watch it the moment it dropped. But Cabaneri, the Iron Fortress was a show. When they were doing that, I wanted to watch it as soon as possible, and so there was just a lot of cases where there just was no subtitles or they were way off. But that's about the only problem I've ever found with Amazon. Other than that, yeah, the quality's always good. I did have some. I hate the fact that typically with their players on certain platforms like browser and stuff, it didn't give you the options of like forcing a quality setting. So you kind of had to go with whatever it gave. It's kind of like Netflix. Netflix typically doesn't let you choose your quality. It just gives you what it thinks it can pump out. Where typically I like having the option of forcing a quality and then just letting it buffer. But other than that, it was a good experience. Discoverability sucked too. Just having to kind of figure out what they had for the season and where it was at was kind of crappy. Like I said, I'm not against Amazon getting back into the anime sphere, because they weren't technically a bad company. They had their faults, but Sony decided to get involved instead. And now AMC. And Disney. Dang it, we're already out of stuff over here. Why can't they keep this spawns coming? I got 8 more, and I'm done. Back to 1. Ooh, boss. This guy's easy. Oh, there's Chocobo. I'm like, where the hell's my Chocobo? That's right, I'm going to see if I can change my Chocobo's name. How do you change your Chocobo's name, by the way? Is it just right-clicking on him? Do you have to like go to a vendor to change your Chocobo's name? Oh no, I just wasted that free crit. Gosh darn it. Yeah, technically recently we watched Evangelion on there, if I remember correctly. Oh my gosh, where's all the other Fate runners? There's like 15 people in this zone. Of course, the other issue that we had with a lot of the stuff that Amazon was picking up is that they weren't doing physical releases at all. Now, granted, I think at this point, Sentai Filmworks has picked up most every one of those titles, but at the time, we really didn't even know. hit by that? Nope. See a new banner for Fate Go. Yeah, I threw a couple rolls at her, didn't get anything. So went back to shutting the game back down. Popped in, rolled a couple times, popped back out. I thought she came out already, though. Talking about the Archer character. Yeah, I failed to get her. No surprise. Yeah, Genshin Impact's completely free. Yeah, I thought she looked familiar. I seem to remember seeing a Hololive character look like her. Are you talking about the Temptress? The manipulating thief girl? I didn't like her. Yeah, stole the bookmark. I understand they were trying to redeem her, but I don't know. It's gonna take more than that, but no, I'm glad you enjoyed it. It was a really good series. I hope we end up getting a second season out of it. I know that people were saying they kind of shifted things around to make it fit into a season, but again, technically they did that with Shadow House, and it's not stopping them from making a second season. But no, it was really good. I'm kind of sad that the Anime Awards didn't really recognize Taisho Tell Me Fairy Tale. Not surprising. I think I put it in a couple of categories. Or attempted to put it into a couple categories. Let's make that clear. Yeah, she had the brothers. Well, the way I explained it to my brother was that typically with most characters that do nasty things, there's always a redeeming point. And with her, it kind of felt like she had a couple of points where she could have kind of taken a step back, and she didn't. And so that's what kind of makes it more harder for me to forgive her. She had a lot of chances to stop, and she never stopped. Oh, you don't have a Rishka kill yet? Oh my gosh, I went hard after her. Obviously, she's Ren Tosaka, but yeah, she was great in Babylonia. Yeah, she's a really good unit. Pretty much all the Ren Tosakas are all like really good. Space Ishtar, Regular Ishtar. Erishka Gil. Maybe not Ryder. Maybe not Ryder Ishtar. I don't really use her at all. Yeah, unfortunately, Adolfo, I tried. Um, I was, of course, one of the judges for it, and fortunately, I'm only one judge of many, and I was not able to. There's some conspiracy theories out there as to why it didn't end up in the list, but at least it hopefully will get recognized in fantasy and animation and stuff. I mean, there's you can have your problems with the story or whatever, but those are kind of areas where you kind of have to give it recognition. Yeah, Space Ishtar's like nasty good. Like, I went after her because she was Ishtar, and I honestly didn't know how good she was until I actually got her, and I looked at her kit, and I'm like, holy crap, she's actually really nasty. Like, she's flexible for using that skill to be flexible with her Noble Phantasm is like, that's huge. Like, she's really good. Her kit's really good. Yeah, I just hate the whole moped flying rainbow thing. Let me be on. I'll be perfectly honest. The Rider Ishtar thing, a lot of it has to do with I don't like the moped flying Noble Phantasm thing. I honestly don't get Japan's fascination with motor vehicles and attacks. I didn't understand it with Final Fantasy 13, and I won't understand it with Fate Grand Order. I won't understand it anywhere. Why am I aggroing like every sheep in the area? I'm not your enemy, sheep. But yeah, like Adrian said, yeah, that Studio Bind was specifically made to adapt the entirety of Mushoku Tensei. So unless the company goes under or somebody gets fired or they pull the funding for it, it's currently the task is to adapt the entire book. So it's definitely something to look forward to. Jack the Ripper, best girl? Oh, you guys getting into Apocrypha talk now? Yeah, sadly, because didn't Mordred take down Frankenstein? It's so bad because it's like because of how Apocrypha was laid out, you essentially having the red and the black side. It really did kind of make me hate characters because both sides were trying to go for the win. So like I really didn't like Mordred for quite a long time in that show. I really didn't like Mordred. I never had a problem with Mordred before. I was kind of like neutral with her. I love I absolutely love my Summer Mordred. But yeah, I wasn't liking her in Apocrypha because she was killing waifus. So, yeah. That was a rough one. That show in general was rough to get through. But I think Jean was kind of keeping me happy. Uh, Dang, I always forget there's not a stupid stone over here. The layout of this area is so frustrating. Class rep in Akebi's sailor uniform is a absolute mess. She, 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 she went from like the most timid and like strict rules girl into. She's gonna get arrested for taking photos of somebody through a window. I swear. She's a mess. She's broken. Yeah, technically, Jean was my first. She was my. I think she was my first 5-star. So me and John have gone through a lot of stuff, and she literally have carried me for quite a while through all the challenge missions and stuff. Like she's like a brick wall. At least she used to be. But you know, she was like a very interesting mechanic to add to the story. I mean, obviously the aspect of a servant who essentially is able to control, like she has her own set of commands to put upon each side, which I thought was like a really interesting unique twist to the whole fate formula. Now granted, sadly, most of that show just kind of went full hog into Dragon Boy versus Karna, but she was the interesting thing with the story-wise. Yeah, I have like a whole bunch of quests and stuff to do to build up some quartz. Get back here. Stop. You stupid Chuckaboo, get back here. Um, so yeah, I'll be probably doing a bunch of story stuff and random free quests once Castoria comes. When is Castoria supposed to come out? She's supposed to be like late this year, right? I thought she was supposed to be last year, and she wasn't. She wasn't, unfortunately. So I should probably just start that stuff now. I should probably start doing the grind now. Ugh. Like honestly, like most of the story or most of the combats and stuff in that game anymore, I get so frustrated with. Like just doing the event quests and stuff for the Spacious Star event. I I so badly wanted to chuck my iPad so many times playing those things because it's like every fight is so different. It's always pick and choose when the developers make the actual characters follow the rule sets of the game. It's just like half the time when you break an enemy, they're probably going to immediately Noble Phantasm. Oh wait, he didn't Noble Phantasm. Okay, cool. So I'll finish this off. And then you do the next fight and you break the person. Oh, they get a free Noble Phantasm. Wish I had known that beforehand. Close the game, reopen the game, stun the enemy, break the thing this time because I know he's going to Noble Phantasm after I break him. It's so frustrating. I just wish the game would just tell you when they get broke, they Noble Phantasm or something like that. Just let me know when you're going to break the rules. Ah, run, 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 run. Yeah, I didn't touch the I didn't touch the lace fin with a 6-foot pole. Not unless there's a cute waifu I need to pick up. Or if I need to support my Spacious Star. Really, the reason why I did the Spacious Star event was because I had Spacious Star and she was literally destroying everything. No, I haven't seen Solomon or Camelot. The latest episode was really good, Adolfo. Orient was episode 4. When they brought in, forgetting her name, Ria Takahashi, basically. when Ria Takahashi showed up in Orient, it definitely showed a lot of promise for what they can do with it. I'm not like super mad about the animation. I love the character designs too. See, I'm middle row with it, honestly. It bugs me that nobody picked up Grand Carnival, or that Aniplex themselves didn't do something with it. Shoot, I just recorded a rescue license video today, and I forgot to put Carnival Phantasm on there. Somebody needs to pick up that license, or at least Aniplex needs to give it justice. Such a good show. Yeah, Scar Samurai Glasses Girl. I actually really like that design. I mean, it's very, very unique looking. But no, the girl in like episode 4, she's voiced by Ria Takahashi, and so far she's got a story that seems pretty messed up, and I'm really curious to see if my predictions are right on... I did it again. I hit the wrong dang button. My predictions are going to be correct on the Bushi band leader. Well, I guess if you guys are going to gather everything, I might as well come over here and stink it up. Oh, is there a side story watch list order? I was not aware. So Emiya family is last. Is that the finale? I wasn't aware. But no, Prisma Ilya is still going on. So how could you watch Emiya family after that? There's something wrong with your order. Yeah, that's kind of the thing that we were talking about the other day, is watching Orient versus just watching Magi. If you've never watched Magi, I don't know. But like Chris was telling me, he's watched Magi, and he felt like Magi took a while to pick up too. So I'm gonna give Orient a few more. Of course, I'll probably end up watching all of Orient. I'll see why not. Stupid Chocobo! Get your butt over here! I'm squinting. Is that 2 more? That's 2 more, isn't it? It's 2 more. I'm almost done. I'm tempted to rewatch UBW after I finish my rewatch of Heavensville. At least rewatch the Blu-ray opening. It's so good. Amber's so good. Brave Sign is, like, just so good. The tab targeting sometimes makes me want to throw something. It's like when I tap target the thing in front of me, not the thing 5 miles away. I'll jump out of here. I'm dying. It's too many AoEs, frogs. Doing some damage right now. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that scene too, Adolfo. I've already technically read that part. I had the mindset that they would do that would be the movie, but it's like, well, technically that was like literally a chapter long. I don't know, unless they did something else in the manga later. The part that I read was only a chapter long, so I don't know that they would have that be an entire. But again, I think that's something they're gonna save for at least until the end. If it's not gonna be in the movie, it would have to be at like the very end. But it technically wasn't that. It wasn't that late in the manga, I don't think. It's not like the writer was hiding it. But yeah, I'd love to see that animated for sure. I think this is the last one, isn't it? This is the last one for this area. I'm finally done with this area. One more. Watch I get a bronze. It's like suddenly my contribution sucks. Well, hopefully they'll open up the free Final Fantasy XIV thing again. You can try this out, you'll know. I know they started up the sales again, but I don't think they started up the free trial. Oh yeah, they were both fantastic, that's for sure. That's like saying these two things are incredibly delicious. Which one's better? I don't care. They're both good. Awesome, Adrian. Let me know if they do decide to play it. You can hit me up on a friends list. Wow, refugees. We'll tell them to leave their. Were they Horde or Alliance? I don't know if I want any Horde player. No, I'm joking. Everybody that plays WoW anymore plays Horde because that's where everybody's at. Well, I guess now they have cross-faction now. I don't know. That was kind of some interesting news to learn about, that they're opening up cross-faction on World of Warcraft. Honestly, I just... If they had brought back WoW cross-factions back when I was playing, people would be throwing fits. Now, granted, that type of people probably still play the game, but man, Horde were like way too into that whole competition between Alliance and Horde thing, like way too into it. Because I had characters on both factions. I had Alliance characters and I had Horde characters. And there's a lot of Horde players that would not shut up about the Alliance versus Horde thing. Yeah, see if Thieves into the Final Fantasy would be kind of interesting. I guess the only thing that's going to be the hang-up is the controls. Were they keyboard mouse Sea of Thieves or were they controller? I think the keyboard mouse thing is easily probably the more difficult thing to kind of pick up on. I mean, they could try to controller play this game, but tell them they can't be a healer or a tank. Yeah, I think that was kind of oops, sorry. Bumping mics, apologize to the ears. They honestly, Ilya season 1 I was really into. And to be honest, back when I first started watching, I wasn't a huge fan of the inclusion of Kuro, but it grew on me over time. Oh, yeah, I can see that. I was watching one streamer that was getting a lot of issues with stream snipers. Yeah, bye. Yeah, it's hard for me to beat. Karu is. I think Kokoro's cute. She's to be protected, but Karu-chan is definitely where it's at for me. Okay, so where is the gem vendor at? Right here. I guess I managed to get to 81. Got new gear. One. Ooh. Alright, what do you want to sell me now? A warning sign. Orchestral roll. That's it. A warning sign and a roll. Let me get this roll first. Take a warning sign, whatever. Let's go see what it looks like. No, it's like you take Konosuba and you pull back on a little bit. You pull back the reins on the comedy just a little bit, and then you just take the syringe and you inject a whole huge amount of massive budget and animation. That's how I describe Princess Connect Redive. It's like, I'm sorry, we're gonna have to tone down the comedy a little bit, but you got a much better budget to work with. Alright, is this sign going outside or is it going inside? My outside yard is just got too much crap in it. I might have to start clearing some stuff. Is it outside or inside? It just says wall mounted, so it must be inside. Yeah, Kokoro X Face is great. It's always so well timed, too. Alright, let's see if this works in here. Yes. What is this? It's literally it's literally a warning sign. And I guess upstairs. It's where all the upstairs is the chaos, so I guess the chaos. Because this is literally just I create this place to raise professions, so I guess it would have to be at the entrance, huh? Let's pick it up and go to the entrance. Over here, like right there, right there, there. Now anybody that enters the upper room, that is literally just a construction area, has a warning sign. Gosh dang, I keep hitting my daggone mic. Well, I think it's just Cygames in general. Cygames in general just has a lot of money. I mean, the studio itself is Cygames, so... But I mean, the episode 4 was like... How much... like, you're talking, like... Literally film quality... Like, theatrical film quality animation in a single episode of a TV anime. Doesn't make any sense. I think Crunchyroll was supposedly publishing Princess Connect, didn't they? I think it is. I want to say that Crunchyroll published it. Which is part of Sony, which is the same company that shut down Magia Records, so be careful with your money there. What I mean, technically, granted, Fate Go is Aniplex 2 and Sony, so... yeah, all the good mobile games are Aniplex, Sony, Crunchyroll games. So Magia Record, the Danmachi game, Fate Go. What was the other game they did here recently? First anniversary for Princess Connect in NA. That's crazy. What else do I need to do today? I need to go to Ilmeg. Ilmeg. Here. Yeah, I was very surprised they didn't at least offer the option of being able to switch to the JP servers. I don't know if that would work out well. And they'd probably just have a bunch of people complain they can't read anything, but still. I don't know, there was no winning that situation. Other than them refunding everybody. Which they weren't going to do. No, I haven't played Shumachi. I'm not really into shmups. Really don't like them. I played like all the old arcade ones back in the day. Shoot, what the heck was that PlayStation one? Einheiser What the hell was it called? It was like a really good looking side shooter on the PS1. Keep wanting to say Ergez, but Ergez was a stupid fighting game. I don't know why I always miss this one over here. But yeah, after the PS1 era, I kind of left behind a lot of those side-scroller games like that. Despite the fact of how badly I wanted to get into Toho just because of the artwork. I was definitely not going to get into bullet hell games. I definitely don't want to touch bullet hell games. Oh, geez, it's 11 o'clock already. Oh, y'all keep me up way too late. Yeah, I've always loved the character designs in Toho. I have so many wallpapers of Toho artwork. Now, granted, some of it's just like people's artwork of Toho, but still. Oh yeah, I fully acknowledge the fact that it's not a them problem, it's a me problem. It's totally not a them problem. It is absolutely 100% a me problem. That is like the epitome of bash your head against the wall until you succeed kind of gameplay, and I'm not good at that. I have zero patience for games that make me bash my head against the wall and die a bunch. That's why I've never played any of the Dark Souls or Demon Souls games. It seems to be the big end to do, so I might one of these days do one. I know I have, I think I have, I don't know if I have Dark Souls 1 or if I have Demon Souls on Steam. It's probably Dark Souls 1. I might need to play a little bit of one of those games before Elden Ring comes out. That way I can get used to hating life. Get used to the formula of hating life. That's kind of surprising. I would have figured there would be a lot of Drakengard, well, I don't know if they'd be from any of the bigger figure companies, but surely one figure company. I mean, Japan makes figures of everything, and millions of them. I don't know, check, what was it, oh my gosh, I haven't bought figures in so long. I don't know. I don't even remember the names of the companies anymore. It was like Yahoo Bids, was it called? Rat problem in my house? My in-game house? Or my real house? No. Neither. Are you hearing my mouse clicks? But yeah, also, obviously Mandarake. But yeah, that's surprising that there's any... No, but I mean, that's... Yeah, like you mentioned, it's a really old game, so I would assume that most of those figures are kind of either off the market or just kind of too old to sell, especially in Japan. I don't know. I haven't been to Mononoke in so long. I was watching them for the longest time, looking at their cells they sell. Cells at CEL that they sell. This kid said dead. Yeah, when we had the problem, we always used rat poison. There's actually some Drakengard stuff on Nandarake. It's just music CDs, though. Oh yeah, the rat poisoning, I mean, doesn't make them fall dead immediately. It just makes them extremely sick until they bleed out from the inside, so... We had times where, well, it was technically mice a long time ago. They would, like, just literally walk across the the windowsill and just suddenly stop, and then they were just dead. So... Alright. So I managed to complete White Mage. Get started on my machinist. Down to one zone for shareds. Think I'm gonna call it. Oh, there's a special raid. I know what that is. Can I get there before? You gotta go on a stupid base. Which outfit is she in? I wonder if I should do this on my sage. That way, I could keep myself shielded. Oh no, I'm gonna need my tank. That way I can survive a hit. Was she like just in a regular outfit? Oh crap, I forgot to change instances. Damn it. Which one is it? 2, and I'm in 1. $91 people there already. Jeez. An idol outfit? We were talking about an idol outfit earlier? I don't remember that. Oh, look, everybody's waiting. So nice. Did somebody say they knew how to change the name of your companion? Is it like a vendor or something? It's gotta be a vendor. Maybe they gotta be in the pen at the house, maybe. There's like 90 people on the list when I got here. Everybody's bundled up over here. They all can't fit on my screen. It was a party. And everybody's... See, this is my FC. They all think just to be tank. It's the best way to survive hits and still get plenty of credit. No, this boss will take a while. It's designed for like hundreds of people to hit it. Plus he kills everybody in one shot. Where's my party members? Can I see my party members? I can't even see them. There's one. Oh, we're going. We're going. Go. I can't even see the raid indications until it's too late. Well, there's a rear gun. I got that. I survived one hit. Oh, he's facing us. Rear guns. Okay, got that. Okay, he apparently decided to just randomly attack the entire front without even indicating. Bunker buster. Sure. Whatever that means. Okay. Okay. No, okay. It's doing that one first. No! Okay, that's fine. I'll stay in the middle. No! What the heck? Calm BS on that. Way too long of a delay after it indicated it. I should have stayed out of the middle. Oh, no way! I just got... Okay, good. Didn't kill me. There I go, eat a tank buster like an idiot. This is just chaotic. This just does none of this makes any sense. I can't even see half of the indications. Okay, these look like they're gonna go outward, so I'm gonna go in the middle. Right? I'm gonna call it. Nice. Okay, he just randomly blasted the front again. Okay, so now here comes where he's gonna mark a third of the ring again. Okay, so I'm gonna stand over here. Well, it keeps going too. I'm gonna go over here. Okay, and then back over here. No! I called it wrong again. At least I missed most of them that time. Should probably pop my cooldowns. I'm not even bothering with anything. Oof. Nice. 6 bolts. I think I know where the vendor is for that stuff. No, it's not there. Well, that was interesting. Yeah, it went down a lot faster than the last time we did it. I think last time I came here, there was like a lot of people that hadn't done before. So like everybody was just dying left and right. So it made it a little more difficult to take it down with people dying. I think the vendor for it's right here. So that's where you get the level checker. Okay. So I need to get 4 more and I can get a new mount. That's literally all that's there for. It's just that one mount. Really? You get 1 mount and that's it. So, I guess that's the same as the other one was. Anywho. I think I'm going to call it a night with that. Oh, I cannot believe I did 55 more fates. Oh my gosh. I'm actually... I used to level exclusively with fates back in A Realm Reborn. So I've done a lot of fates in my time. But I'm starting to get sick of fates at this point. So 55 more and I'll be done with them. Anywho, it's 11:22 here, so it's getting there. Yeah, that dude can take it down people and that's like I said, it's usually kind of beneficial to do a tank on those kind of bosses because 1, you can't see jack squat that's going on, and 2, if you get hit, it's typically like insta death. So at least if you're a tank class, you can get high being a tank, you get like a benefit in your contribution, plus you don't die instantly. So but yeah, thanks for hanging out, everybody. It was fun chat, and there was a lot of fun chat in here, so it was good. I hope you all have a good one, and probably be on tomorrow, but we'll see. I have a couple things to take care of, but I'll probably be on tomorrow. So I'll see y'all then. Y'all take care.